Yep, who boy is right. I have heard that, yeah, I'm about to start on the final trial of Danganronpa, Fed Thread, the final trial of the whole trilogy. And Gen's the only one here right now, but for the VOD watchers, I actually asked him last night, hey, if I start at 5, what are the odds of me finishing by midnight? And then he said, hey, hang on, let me go through the, let me go through the thing. Yeah, he said, oh god, let me ask my mates. And then said mates said, entirely depends on the gameplay and also patience. So I may have to split this into 2 parts. Because I do have to wake up early for work again tomorrow. And, you know, if that happens, I guess we'll finish it for real tomorrow. But either way, yeah, I guess the sooner we get started, the sooner we can finish, I suppose. Yeah, maybe I should also do some, like, vocal warm-ups before I start, because I get the feeling my voice was already, like, this morning I was already feeling kind of sinusy, like, it obviously it got better. I would have canceled the stream if not. But, oh, okay, so it's comparable to Danganronpa 2. That's good to hear. But yeah, so I guess I'll do some vocal warm-ups before I actually start. Let's see, who's alive? Who's alive right now? We got Shuichi, Maki, Kibo, fucking Tsumugi, Monokuma, obviously. Yeah, you're gonna either walk away from this liking V3, feeling weird about V3, or hating V3. There's no in between. God, there was one. Himiko. Yeah. And then right, the mono cubs are back. So we got Monotaro, Monofony, Monokid, Monosuke, and Monodum. Though I don't suppose Monodum is going to talk much. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. I got plenty of water, obviously. So let's just get started. Holy shit, I've been playing this for almost 50 hours. What the fuck? Okay, but since you're not a teenager, you'll probably fare on the side of not hating it. So I take it some things are revealed in the ending that are kind of hard to swallow. We'll go right to left as usual. What do you mean, Kibo? What good can your eyes do? It's not like you got good eyesight, right? That was true, until I installed my zoom function. It allows me to make zoom calls from anywhere in the world, including space. Your zoom function? It was in my lab, next to the jetpack and rocket launcher. Thanks to that zoom function, my vision has increased 100-fold. 100-fold? That's a power-up that goes way past your default settings. This is the true talent of the ultimate robot. Because I'm a robot, I can evolve in ways that are simply not possible for a human. I've finally accepted that. There are notable differences between us, but they're nothing for me to be ashamed of. Hey, Kibo, can you complete this CAPTCHA code for me? Nope. Okay, I've seen someone who launched through UDG at age 12 and like, yeah. Oh god! Are they okay? Because, with my talent, it's possible that I can save you all. Kibo took the bug vac from Maki, and it's worth a shot. At maximum zoom, my vision is on par with that of a microscope. Maki, I'll borrow this bug vac for a moment. He stared at it intensely. I see it. I'll print out this memory. Whoa. What is that? Is that a motherfucking Monokuma fly? Just as before, Kibo printed a picture from right out of his mouth. He took it from his lips and handed it to me. Is this Monokuma? Are these the small bugs that Gonto was talking about? A human's eyes would not be able to see things that exist at a nanoscopic level. For Gonto to have noticed them, his vision really was superhuman. Hey, what are these things holding? Are they holding cameras? Why don't we ask them? We can talk to this? Yes, I have already installed an augmented hearing function. I guess anything's possible. Start talking, now, or I'll squash you one by one. Whatever function you serve, you'll be unable to carry it out. Do you accept these terms? Kibo asked in a way that made it clear it was not up for negotiation. They call themselves Nanokumas. Apparently they're members of the Monocubs.
What? This little thing? Then there were actually 6 monocubs?
Not quite. These don't exist as individuals, but rather as a hive mind. They travel through the air in a swarm, covering every square inch of this campus.
So it's not just one, it's a whole swarm of monocubs. If they're that small, they could have been in my nose or mouth and I'd never know. I don't like the thought of that.
Nah, I still haven't finished reading DR0. I really should, though. I mean, hey, I might have time, because, like, I just saw my work schedule, and for the rest of the month, after this coming Tuesday, I am not closing again for the rest of the month. I am strictly working opening shifts, so it's like, wow, I'm gonna have a lot of time to do shit during the day. You know, not having to go right to bed as soon as I get home. I wasn't aware there were multiple translations, but I'm reading one that I found on, like, Spark Notes or something. I don't know.
I don't like the thought of that.
And their function. I think it might be in my bookmarks. Let me see. No, it is not in my bookmarks, but it's. I think it's like the first result that comes up if you Google Danganronpa 0. Okay, I will give that a read. Thank you. And their function is to record footage of the events that are unfolding here and transmit it to Monokuma.
What?
Yeah, the outdated one has some slurs, so... I don't remember noticing any slurs, but, yeah, then again, I feel like I'm the kind of person to just blank slurs out of my memory if I read them, unless it's something really egregious, like that one Fist of the North Star scanlation that had the fucking N-word in it. Using their tiny cameras, they record footage and transmit it wirelessly. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Mother Kuma receives the footage and parses it before sending it off to Monokuma.
You mean like a security camera? I almost said a surveillance camera.
Oh yeah, the R slur. It's like that's so common in fan translations that I just kind of like what I just kind of think like whatever. It's like, you know, it's not cool that they said it, but you know, yeah, you know what I mean, right?
They're so small they can't be seen with the naked eye. They must be the security cameras. So they were security cameras after all.
And they'd been recording the footage wirelessly. Kokichi was correct to use the electro bomb. When he used it, the Nanokumas were unable to send any footage back to Monokuma.
Yes, in that case, I doubt Monokuma knew the real culprit.
Oh god, I don't think I've read any Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan translations. Like, I watched a fan sub of the original, like, the original anime where Kaiba had green hair, but I don't actually remember if I saw any slurs in that or not, because it's been, like, close to 20 years since I watched that, and I didn't watch the whole thing.
The more I learn, the more I wish that Kokichi had just worked with us normally. That's impossible. No matter how many times he reincarnates, he's a liar down to his soul. I never would have imagined that the 6th Monocub would be the security cameras. That's how Monokuma was able to keep watch of this entire academy. He's toying with us. He's not just confident, he's sure he's gonna win. I know that must be what he's thinking.
At least we know that important detail now. I'm glad you told us before the class trial.
Yeah, thanks, Kibo.
You're welcome, but we should get going now. Yeah, we don't know what Monokuma'll do if we show up late.
You're right. Then let's start heading to the trial grounds. Okay.
Right. Let's talk to everyone else before we go in. We got plenty of time. We're only like 15 minutes in.
Relax. If we end up failing and it comes time for me to kill you, I'll make sure to end your life swiftly so you don't have to suffer.
Thank you? In the end, we couldn't find the mastermind. They must be really good at hide and seek, but they can't escape my magic. I'll hit them with my all your relationships will end up being love triangles curse. Jesus Christ, how horrifying. That would be very helpful, Himiko. Gonta discovered it, Kokichi made a design, Miu built the device. It was because of all of them that Kibo was able to find the final clue. It's almost like everyone's cheering us on.
Who do I think is the mastermind? I almost want to say Himiko. Because it's like... I don't know, she's been, like, indirectly involved in almost every case so far. As opposed to, you know, like, the central characters like Shuichi and Maki and Kaito, who are often directly involved in, like, investigations and whatnot. It's either Himiko or Kibo is what I'm thinking. But okay. Yeah, but my money is less on Kibo now, though, because, like... I definitely feel like Kibo is involved with the mastermind, but he's not... He isn't actually the mastermind. Like, he has a similar role to Sakura or Chiaki. Like, he's the traitor that isn't. Alright, let's go. There's no point in worrying anymore right now. We only need to think about getting out of here alive. And so we put the destroyed Ultimate Academy behind us and headed to the final trial grounds. Carrying the last of the survivors, the elevator brought us down. What could be waiting for the 5 of us? I'm sure this is the end of despair, and the beginning of hope. Everything ends here. Everything. Like, after this, Kodaka will be fucking gone from Spike Chunsoft. The killing game of Hope's Peak Academy, the killing game of Jabberwock Island, and the killing game of this Ultimate Academy. How much more until they're satisfied? This is the end of it. I'm tired of this. We're going to end it. We're going to end this cruel game. So this is the final trial grounds. It's not up to you or me to decide whether or not this is the end. What do you mean? More importantly, since you guys requested we hold this class trial... like that they just don't acknowledge demon hunting at all. I'm sure you won't mind allowing me to participate too, right?
It'll be easier to argue if I do. True. I was gonna have you participate this time, but I didn't think you'd volunteer.
You seem confident.
You're confident now, but I'm gonna turn your body into an omnibus with my magic.
Dog, imagine... Imagine an omnibus that's just like half black and half white. And like the left headlight is red. I'm sure that violates some kind of law, actually, to have like two different colored headlights. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's like, it doesn't sound like it'd break a law, but I wouldn't be surprised if it would.
An omnibus? You mean like the vehicle, or like a compilation book, or... Knock it off. I won't be provoked by your cheap threats. He seems really provoked.
If Pops is gonna participate, things are gonna get pretty damn interesting. You can do it, Father. We'll cheer you on until our voices are hoarse and bleeding. Right, Monodum?
This is beautiful. Cheer me on? You guys are totally participating too.
What?
You kids have a pivotal role to play. What kind of dad would I be if I hogged the spotlight? And if you kids don't play a pivotal role, then what use are any of you?
Pivotal role? Can we really do it?
I don't know. Don't worry. As a good parent, I'll do my darndest to motivate you. With this button. What's that button for? It's a monocub detonator that I prepared to ensure my adorable kids do their very best. You see, Ivan, when monocub detonator exists, you debate well for fear of exploding.
Detonator?
Yep. With a push of this button, I'll detonate the bombs inside each of your bodies. So make sure you try really hard or I'll start pressing this button, got it?
That's too far.
You know what they say, all toasters toast toast.
That's not a real saying. Toasters toast bread.
I know you cute kids can do this, you just need the proper motivation. So no need to worry, just make sure you all play pivotal roles, that's all.
How absurd.
You really are the worst. I'm the best at being the worst, don't you think so? I tell ya, people can't get enough of my crude antics. Alright, let's get started. Let's get this crude climax underway.
Yes, I want to save. Wow, the music didn't even stop. That's how you know shit's getting real. Like, normally it just goes silent when the save prompt comes up. Okay, yeah, there were no more free time events, so I imagine my available skills haven't changed. Yeah, I figure if we can get up to the intermission in less than 2 hours, we'll finish this in one go. So let's see, we're at the 24-minute mark right now. So I guess, make it 2.5 hours. If I can get up to the intermission before the 2.5 hour mark, we'll finish the trial tonight. If not, tomorrow.
I'd like to begin by asking Shuichi a question, since this class trial was his idea. What exactly is the point of this class trial?
Yeah, why are we having a class trial if no one died? Whoa, my voice was way louder than I expected. I might be on a roll today. Hey, I'm no slouch at being a loudmouth either.
Me too.
Monodum's voice is super soft, though. Everyone cool with him getting blown up? You said that the killing game would end if you exposed the truth at the class trial. So, you bastards, what is the purpose of this class trial?
Oh, that's a good question.
But his voice was quiet.
Does voice volume not matter at all?
The purpose of this class trial? Alright, I'll give you an answer. The reason I called for this trial is... Can you move the camera a little further away, please? It is, like, uncomfortably close. Okay, the purpose of this class trial is... I don't know, to stop Kibo and Monokuma's fight?
Where'd the voice lines go? So I knew this was going to come up. So, while playing these games, I switched the voices to Japanese and read the dialogue myself for consistency's sake, because the game's not fully voiced, so I figure, like, it would be weird to keep the English voices for the trials and then have them be completely different from the voices that I do in the daily life portions. I don't know. It makes sense to me.
No, that's not the problem. I uncovered a lot of evidence investigating the Academy.
Hey, say something already.
Well, clearly it's not to continue the killing game.
I wish to retry a past case. A retrial?
For which case?
The first one, the murder of Rantaro Amami. I found new evidence relevant to the case. In light of that evidence, I demand a retrial.
What's the point of a retrial? The results of the first class trial's already been settled.
Yeah. What if our vote was wrong?
Nyeh, wrong?
Monokuma said the Blacken for that incident was Kaede. Are you saying he was wrong?
What?
Wait. Is that what her Japanese voice sounds like?
Mono Kid, your reactions are too extreme. It's making the rest of us look bad.
Oh shit, he's already got the detonator.
To test the validity of our vote, we're going to retry the entire case.
If Monokuma was wrong, the validity of these trials would be in question. The entire killing game wouldn't make sense anymore.
I see. You think you can destroy the game by calling out my failure as the game master?
You shouldn't have a problem with this if you have nothing to hide, Monokuma.
So in the end, the first case has become the focal point yet again. What a twist! What an interesting twist! Okay, let's do this.
So what is this new truth?
There's several, but before we go any further, I want to discuss Dantaro's talent.
Did you learn what his talent was?
Dantaro's ultimate talent was a mystery, but now I know.
Yeah, Ultimate Survivor. That's a TV show.
He was the ultimate survivor.
Ultimate survivor?
I saw it too. He said so in his video.
Well, the truth is, this isn't your first killing game. You're the ultimate survivor. You survived the last killing game.
I feel like I do Rantaro's voice differently every time. Every time he's on screen.
That's why you get this perk.
the Survivor perk. Ultimate Survivor dies first. Dantaro became the Ultimate Survivor after surviving a past killing game. After his memory was wiped, he participated in the killing game once again.
So this wasn't Dantaro's first killing game?
But why did he participate in a second killing game?
I'm not sure yet.
But after I learned that Dantaro was the Ultimate Survivor, I deduced his objective. Right. Right, I forgot to give my theory on what's going on with this whole thing. So I think the Monokuma AI from the second game, like, survived somehow. And, you know, or rather the AI Junko. And she just got so bored. Like, she succeeded in taking over the world, but just got so bored that now she's just, like, kidnapping random people off the streets and erasing their memories. And just, like, filling their minds with bullshit fake memories. Just to have killing games over and over. Because it's like, I remember that scene from the beginning of the game where like Kaede is being shoved into a car, and like they're all just in like normal clothes.
Dantaro's objective?
The reason he went to the library before he was killed, and why he knew about the hidden door.
Didn't he just happen to randomly notice the hidden door?
That's what I thought at the time, but it appears that assumption was false. There's an actual reason Rantaro knew about the door. Yes, that reason is... yeah, the Survivor perk. Dantaro was given this monopad as a kind of Survivor perk. It is a map of the entire academy, including areas that have not yet been unlocked. Of course, that includes the hidden room.
To think Rantaro was given that as a Survivor perk. He found out about this hidden room with this map.
The monopad also contained a video Rantaro recorded for himself.
If the Mastermind ever needed a spare Monokuma, they would head to the hidden room.
The message was what inspired him to go to the library to investigate the hidden room.
A time limit is now in effect. If a murder does not occur by nighttime 2 days from now, then every student forced to participate in this killing game will die. Mauled to shreds by countless Monokumas from the rumored Monokuma making machine.
The Mastermind would have gone to that room to mass-produce Monokuma once time ran out. So in order to figure out who the Mastermind was, Rantaro went to the hidden room at the back of the library just before time ran out.
That's right. Rantaro must have come to the same conclusion that Kaede and I did.
It sure is ironic that the Ultimate Survivor died because of Kaede's trap.
But if Rantaro had a clue like that, why didn't he come to us with it?
I assume because he didn't trust us. The killing game had just started after all. What he said in his video message certainly didn't help either. He told himself to only share this information with people he could trust.
He didn't have any recollection of filming this message, right? That means he must have had trouble believing it as well.
It was probably confusing to him, too. That's why he didn't consult us.
Why the long face?
It's nothing. I figure no one would listen to some guy who can't even remember his own talent, right? This is exactly what Monokuma wants us to do. So what else is part of his plan? Is my memory part of it too? If it is, then can I even trust myself? He didn't know if he could trust that video, or trust us, or even trust himself. He must have been so lost. But with the time limit approaching, he decided to take a chance. There's no need for that, because I'm going to end this game. I've already decided. You're going to end this game? It's not about outfoxing everyone in this killing game. It's about ending the game itself. That's the real goal. Can you even accomplish such a feat? I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't think I could.
So he went to the library alone, without telling anyone.
And then he got killed by Kaide's trap. The only people who knew about the hidden door at the time were Rantaro and I. I had Kaide with me and I thought I could trust her, so I told her about the hidden room. That was the difference between me and Rantaro, I suppose. I had Kaide. And Kaide's the one who killed him. What a snake!
Hey, so, what are you guys talking about? Is this something I forgot?
I don't know anything about what they're saying.
Is this something that transpired before we were born?
So what's your point? You know who Rantaro was and why he did what he did, but it's pointless now, isn't it? No, it's not pointless. Now that we know this new information, if we look back at Rantaro's case, we can find a new truth that we missed at the time. A new truth? I don't really get it, but we just need to look at Rantaro's case again, right?
Then let's do it. Yes, let's do this together.
With my vast magical powers, I'll turn Monokuma into an omnibus. I don't really get that either, but I guess we're gonna republish Monokuma. I'm not too sure either, but the real battle is just beginning. We'll prove that the result was wrong, and corner the mastermind together. Okay, so what do we got? History of Hope's Peak, Kokichi's motive video, 2 mysterious messages. Oh, wrong button. Go for project participation list, survivor's perk. Okay, got hit in the head with a shot put ball. My god, this is a lot of white noise. Okay. Oh. Rantaro was the only one at the scene. That's what we concluded at the first trial. But was it really true? Okay, just before Monokuma's time limit expired. Okay, fully automatic. There was no real culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro himself.
Okay, so I get the feeling that last weak point is the one I'm supposed to hit.
Ah, man.
Oh, I thought I missed, but I didn't. No. Rantaro was not the only one in the library at the time the murder occurred. This survivor perk monopad is proof of that.
Why would that monopad be evidence?
The monopad was given exclusively to Rantaro and as his survivor perk, correct? But when we searched Rantaro's body, he didn't have it on his person. He only had his student handbook monopad. Which means that someone took this monopad from Rantaro after the murder. Oh shit. Rebuttal showdown with all 5 mono cubs. Wow, that's what we've been saying. What? Keep quiet, will you? I don't have time for your nonsense right now.
Really? I have no clue what anyone's talking about.
If we don't chime in soon, Pops is gonna push the detonator. Then we better not let these fucking chumps run their mouths anymore.
Okay. But remember, Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library. If it's missing now, that must mean someone stole it. The hole in the argument is clear. I'll counter it right now. Okay. Controls went dead. Fucking... Okay, that wasn't it.
I don't see no fucking evidence. You're making shit up.
There we go. No. There's no doubt... Oh, accidentally skipped that. There's no doubt Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library. The picture taken just before he died clearly shows him holding it.
That could be a student handbook monopad for all you fucking know.
No, it was definitely this same monopad. You see the way the blood is dried here? The outline of his fingers matches how he was holding it in this picture. Oh, you're right.
Shortly after this photo was taken, Rantaro was struck in the head by the shot put ball. Do you think that's when this bloody outline on the monopad was formed?
I do.
That's why the monopad Rantaro is holding in this picture has to be the same monopad we have now.
What?
Come on, no overreacting. It just makes us look like we're not even paying attention.
Scream all you want. Monosuke's the one that's gonna get blown up.
Well, insert clip of Taka saying,
How many times do they gotta kill, bro?
I was so upset my cute cubs lost that my finger slipped. But those were some pretty fireworks. Even in death, my kid's a real cutie. I hear lions push their cubs into bottomless ravines to kill them. They don't kill them. So there was a thief, huh? I can't believe someone would do something so evil.
So who took the monopad? Do you know anything else?
Do we know anything about the person who took Rantaro's monopad? Yes, I think we do. Let me get the facts straight and think.
okay. Something about the monopads. Oh. Okay, how many monopads? How many monopads did Rantaro have in the library? Is what I think it says. Yeah, it seems about right. Yeah, 2. Pretty sure that's right.
Good!
Can only grab one at a time now? It's pretty ass. Okay, which monopad was taken away? I mean, obviously the Survivor perk one. You think Kyoko gets this game too?
Do you get the minigame with the hookers too?
I almost want to read, like... Yeah, I almost want to read, like, Danganronpa shitposts in the voice... Like, in the voices that I use in my playthroughs. Okay, where was that monopad taken to? Alright, maybe I'll... maybe I'll do that after the stream. Just, like, start recording some. Okay, yeah, I was taken to the hidden room. Still waiting on Bobby Hill, Jotaro. Oh, you know I'm gonna play fucking Ultimate Summer Camp during during summer. I'm trying to think of like some Jotaro quotes that I can practice a Bobby Hill voice in. Wow, I am really not hitting these letter blocks. Okay, here we go. Okay, who can enter the hidden room?
Get.
How did I miss every one of those? Yeah, the mastermind. The deceased. The one who took that monopad is the mastermind.
The mastermind?
The survivor perk monopad was found in the library's hidden room. And only the mastermind would have been able to enter that room, correct? Monica's mana. Let me think.
Speak not, the warriors of hope. Write not, the warriors of hope. Draw not, the warriors of hope.
Okay,
Between the time that Antero died and when we found him, they put that monopad in the hidden room?
No, that's impossible.
Impossible. Why?
Huh? You don't know? Why, even my cute little cubs have already figured that out. Huh? We have?
La 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 la. The warriors of hope.
Yeah, so I'll let Monotaro explain.
Huh? I've already forgotten what we're even talking about.
Ah, crap. He's gonna push it. It's gonna be Mono Kid all over again. The mastermind is not in any of the photos taken in the library. Why is that?
huh? Oh, that's true. In order to get to the hidden room, they need to move the bookcase, right? But Shuichi and Kaede set those hidden cameras, so... if the mastermind was using that door, they would have been caught on camera.
But none of the pictures showed anyone like that. Then that reason...
Excuse me.
That reasoning is wrong.
Amazing, Monodum. Well done.
Hold on. The hidden cameras in the library had interval timers.
After the shutter snaps, the camera can't take a new photo for 30 seconds. Because I redesigned the cameras to auto-roll the film instead of having to do it manually.
Perhaps the mastermind worked with that 30-second interval.
I see. So the mastermind hid in the hidden room, waited for the right timing,
grabbed the monopad from the library and then returned to the hidden room. Hold on, there's a flaw in your logic. What? What flaw? Huh? Don't ask me. The monocubs are gonna explain it.
What? Again?
Reject your logic without explaining why. That's the Monokuma debate style. Take it from here, monocubs. You better use your brains or I'll kill ya.
Okay, unless they use the interval between shots. Okay, I know how. I know how they'd know. Sorry to have to do this to you, Monodum. The mastermind saw what was happening in the library. They had surveillance cameras.
Surveillance cameras? What the... Where would something like that be?
You don't know, even though they're monocubs just like you?
Huh? Monocubs?
I mean these.
Aw, so cute and tiny. Aren't they? They're your siblings, too.
That's a big reveal that drops so casually.
These little guys are called nanokumas. Their job is to monitor the campus.
How do you know that?
Oh, Father told me. He said to make sure I told everyone. I'd completely forgotten about it. Good thing I just remembered.
Dumbass, you remembered too late.
There are countless nanokumas buzzing all over the campus. All the footage they record is wirelessly transmitted through Monokuma, and then sent to Monokuma.
Yes, via Mother Kuma. That's an important point. If Mother Kuma receives the camera feeds, the mastermind could ask it anything. They'd know about the situation in the library in the hidden room.
I see. Mother Kuma can tell them the interval time is for the cameras.
Then the mastermind was in the hidden room after they stole the monopad from Monotaro.
But why would they steal the monopad? The mastermind was probably terrified by the idea of us picking up Rantaro's perk.
No, that's wrong.
What?
I wasn't necessarily afraid. The survivor perk was for Rantaro's eyes only. Sure, he could have shared the info with you. But that's not the same as getting the info directly from the monopad. Because then you can't say it was a survivor perk for Rantaro's eyes only, right? So when he died, I took it back. That's all.
I don't know about that.
How do you figure?
You look calm now, but at the time you must have been pretty desperate. The monopad clearly stated that there was a mastermind in the academy. If we knew
If we knew then that the mastermind was behind everything, we could have worked together. But you couldn't let that happen. You needed us to go after each other.
Either way, you admit the mastermind stole the monopad, right?
Well, yes, but only reluctantly. Then the mastermind messed up. If they wanted to retrieve the monopad, they should have used Monokuma to do it. Nope, that's impossible. The rules state I can't participate in a murder, which includes tampering with the crime scene. The school rules. If you're so strict about following the rules, does that mean someone is watching? If that's the case... Still, what a waste of a survivor perk. If only he lived a little longer, then this info would have made things interesting. Nah, stop changing the subject. I still don't have the whole picture, but it seems we're all being watched. In that case, this plan should go well. If I ruin this killing game by proving that it doesn't follow its own rules, I should be able to end the whole thing. But the point of this class trial is to discuss Rantaro's case, right? The mastermind stealing his survivor perk shouldn't affect it whatsoever. In the end, Kaede killed him. There's no shaking off that truth.
Yeah. One truth prevails.
No, that's not the truth. I'm certain of it.
That's not true.
It's a lie that you made up. Me? Lie? That's right. Kaede wasn't the one who killed Rantaro. The true culprit is... the mastermind.
Wow.
The mastermind controlling Monokuma. They're the one who killed Rantaro. The mastermind is the culprit? Geez, you call yourself the ultimate detective? Trying to overturn the results of the first class trial? The Mono Cubs won't be silent about this.
What? Us again? But we said we don't know.
Okay, she used the camera flash to lure Rantaro in. Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's true. If I can just show that Kaede isn't the culprit, their argument falls apart. I should have evidence of that. Yeah, the shot put ball with pink fiber. I'm assuming that's from Kaide's shirt.
If Kaede isn't the mastermind, then who? Explain it so I can understand too.
Shuichi just doesn't want to believe it.
Okay, I know this is probably the right truth bullet. I just gotta find the right weak spot. Yeah, I like how the camera immediately, like, as soon as I hit that weak spot, the camera moved to Rantaro's portrait.
The most important fact we discovered during this investigation is... the shot put ball that Rantaro was killed with was different than the one Kaede had. What did you say? I have no idea what's going on.
A different shot put ball? What do you mean?
I found a shot put ball in the trash can in the hidden room. But it was not the murder weapon. That shot put ball didn't have any blood on it. Rather, there was a pink fiber stuck to that shot. Pink fiber? So what? Do you remember how Kaede was carrying the shot put ball? Kaede's backpack. She was carrying the shot put ball in there. Despite its weight, it would have been pretty easy to carry in that backpack. I noticed you had a spare vest, which you could have wrapped it in. That would prevent the cameras you were carrying from being damaged. I see. She had it in her backpack. It was wrapped in her spare vest. Her pink vest.
I see. The shot put ball you found in the hidden room had a pink fiber on it.
Yes, it's a fiber from her vest. That can only mean the ball I found was the... That can only mean that the ball I found was the one that was in Kaede's backpack.
What did you say? Really, I got no idea what you're talking about.
That shot put ball did not have any blood on it, so it could not have been a murder weapon. In short, the shot that Kaede used didn't hit Rantaro.
Then maybe they just washed off the blood.
If so, the fiber on the shot put ball would have been washed off as well. It's clear to me that the real murder weapon is different than the shot Kaede had. Yes, Kaede set up the bookcase and rolled the shot into the vent. But that shot didn't hit Rantaro. Her plan failed.
Failed? I don't even know what that means.
If you found that shot put ball in the hidden room, then that means... I found the shot put ball in the hidden room because... yeah, because the mastermind took it. The mastermind took it from the library. Only they could get in that room, after all. The mastermind took it?
So they recovered the shot that missed Rantaro, and he was killed by a different one.
Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, who made it look like Kaede was the culprit. That required a bit of trickery on the mastermind's part. They prepared their own shot to kill Rantaro and switched it with Kaede's shot. They took Kaede's shot put ball and stowed it in the hidden room. To put it simply, Kaede didn't kill Rantaro, it was the mastermind.
What? Did you...
Say?
Everyone calm down. Father is going to yell.
Aw, Monodum. This time he's puking.
What? Monodum, why?
Whoops! I got too worked up and accidentally pressed the detonator. I forget if the blue puke is the good one or the bad one. The mastermind killed Rantaro? But why? I believe the reason had something to do with the time limit motive. A time limit is now in effect. If a murder does not occur by nighttime 2 days from now, then every student forced to participate in this killing game will die. Kaede was keeping us all together. We refused to kill each other. To break up the stalemate, the mastermind introduced that motive. However, this was a gamble. They didn't want to cause total chaos, after all.
That would just end everything. They wanted an exciting killing game.
And that motive put pressure on the mastermind, as well as us.
Yes, Kaede had a plan to kill the mastermind, but Rantaro was caught in the trap. However, her plan ultimately failed. The shot put ball that she rolled didn't hit Rantaro.
Because it missed, we would have been annihilated due to the time limit. But the mastermind wanted to avoid that situation, so they took action. Thanks to the Nanokumas, the mastermind would have known Kaide's intended murder weapon. So when her plan failed, they would already have another shot put ball prepared.
Then the mastermind manipulated the scene to make it look like Kaede succeeded. All they had to do was hide Kaide's shot in the hidden room so that only they could enter.
So, Kaede was executed on false charges?
Yes. Yes, she was. She didn't actually kill anyone. But she was executed nonetheless. Because the mastermind framed her for Rantaro's murder. And Monokuma played along. He let us believe the mastermind's lie. We were all fooled, including Kaede. We thought she was the culprit until the very end. And you want to tell us this game is fair? That there are rules? That's all bullshit.
Damn. As far as Danganronpa protagonists go, Shuichi's a potty mouth. I think this is the second time he's sworn.
This game makes no sense at all.
Stares at you like I'm in the office. Okay, that's... shit. Okay, let me shrink myself back down. Okay.
If Monokuma twisted the truth for this case, then he could have twisted it for the other cases as well, making this killing game unfair.
Then it's not even a killing game anymore. It's just killing.
I won't forgive them. I'll never forgive them for breaking the rules and killing Kaede. So cruel. I'll never forgive them, and I will avenge Kaede. I swear on her kindness and her love, and her grave that I will avenge her.
Yeah, how dare the mastermind create the detonator that blew up the adorable Monodum? You're the one that blew him up. Don't pass the buck.
Anyway, we know the mastermind is also Rantaro's killer. Let's figure out who that is. That is, if Monokuma still wants to continue this class trial.
Of course we're gonna keep going. Like I said, this killing game will never end.
No, Monokuma. I will end this. I will reveal the identity of the mastermind and end the killing game. May I interject? You keep accusing this so-called mastermind, but... Are you sure there's even a mastermind at all?
Are you sure your bastards aren't just imagining it? If the mastermind is real, show him to us. Debate me, bro.
You guys are the ones hiding them.
It's possible the mastermind is still in this academy. The survivor perk said so.
If they were involved in Rantaro's murder, there's no doubt.
They must have snuck in during the Gopher Project and stayed hidden in the
You just, what was that about?
I just realized something.
Say it. I'll cast my all the guys you date will be single fathers curse.
Kaede's younger twin sister. Her what?
Younger twin sister?
It was on this Go for Project participant list. She has a twin sister.
This is gonna lead fucking nowhere. It's like, there's no way they'd reuse that same shit from the first game, right? Right?
It seems sort of weird to me. Junko and Oshima had a twin too, right?
Are you saying those same circumstances apply here as well?
Like, Danganronpa is no strangers to setting up plot threads that seem important but lead nowhere. Case in point, the ultimate imposter. Oh god. Are they trying to make it seem too obvious?
This killing game was influenced a lot by the past one, right? So maybe the mastermind's real identity was too.
Okay, got it. Metal Gear Solid 2. That's my only answer to this. Oh, yep.
The mastermind who snuck into the academy and made us play this sick game is Kaede's twin sister? Maybe. I guess it's a possibility.
Either way, there's no doubt that the mastermind is hiding somewhere in this school. Watch out for them.
How unfortunate that you couldn't find them during your final investigation. You're not allowed to leave while the trial's in session, so you can't search for them now.
You can't leave during a trial unless you gotta pee.
Oh, I gotta pee.
You always have to pee, Himiko.
We're not falling for that.
I'm not falling for that shit!
Kaede's twin sister? Is the mastermind still hiding somewhere? Is she really the mastermind? Is it really that simple?
Okay, there was a 17th person. Okay, I don't think I really have anything to refute that right now. History of Hope's Peak. Oh. Okay, go for project participant list. Okay, yes, I think I am supposed to hit that agree point with the go for project participant list. Oh, nope.
That's gotta be it. Kaede's twin sister is the mastermind. I'm sure of it now that you agree, Shuichi. What is this? Why do I feel so uncomfortable? We saw the list, but I feel like we're missing something.
Maybe I gotta hit the other one. Okay, that's not it. I think those are the only two weak points in the whole debate, right? Okay, so we have... Okay, we have 6 truth bullets. So there are only 12 possibilities here. Okay, clues to the mastermind. Okay, I feel like I should hit the weak point first. There we go. No, the mastermind can't be a 17th person. That contradicts what Mother Kuma said. The one you're all looking for comes to this room quite often. Needed a whole flashback just for that, huh? It implies that the mastermind wasn't in the hidden room the whole time. They must have been coming and going between the room and the academy, right? Would someone who has to stay completely hidden really risk that? Right. If they were trying to hide, they would have just stayed put.
I see. That's some impressive logic.
Don't agree with him.
And during the investigation, I found a classroom that makes flashback lights.
A classroom that makes flashback lights?
I'll explain the details later, but there was something interesting. Right at that moment, the classroom door suddenly burst open.
Whoosh! There you are, Shuichi. Himiko?
Huh? The classroom changed back to normal. Yeah, there's one reason I believe Himiko might be the mastermind. Because maybe she really does have magic, but she's pretending that it's bullshit to throw everyone off. When the doors open, the classroom reverts to its original state. Clearly the room is hiding something.
Isn't it obvious? The mastermind didn't want anyone to see them making flashback lights.
But why create such a classroom at all? If the mastermind were a 17th person, they could have their own completely separate room to make flashback lights.
Indeed, that would be much safer.
Knowing this, we can make a few assumptions about the mastermind's identity. However, the implications aren't good.
What an ominous way to say it. But there's nothing to worry about. We got this far because we're friends. We're in this together no matter what. There's nothing to fear.
Yeah, she's right. The mastermind's identity. Considering the facts we have, my detective work points to... let's see. Yeah, a participant of the killing game. It's my final answer. The mastermind is most likely one of the participants of this killing game.
One of the participants?
Of the 16 people who were forced to play this game, one of us.
What did you say?
The classroom that makes flashback lights and the hidden room being visited often. It all suggests the mastermind is someone we'd see every day at the academy.
Someone we'd see every day, like one of the 16 students.
That's crazy. There's no way one of us is the mastermind. Because we're all friends. We swore to fight together.
That just means that all your friendship talk was a lie, right?
Shut up, it's not possible. You're upset and irrational. At times like this, a voice of reason is necessary. Absolutely necessary. Got it, we're up. Alright, we're gonna put on a reasonable yet outstanding show and earn our right to live.
Huh? Our right to live? Is someone about to die? Is that what's going on?
Whatever, I don't believe you. There's no way the mastermind's here.
Wait, even if it's one of the 16 students, it doesn't mean it's one of us, does it?
Huh? What do you mean?
It's possible that the mastermind merely faked their death and has been alive this whole time.
It's Mondo. Calling it. Still believe. Still believe, even after 3 games, Mondo's still out there.
Now that we know Monokuma will break rules as he sees fit, that possibility should be...
What's that supposed to mean? Hurry up and answer. If you don't hurry up, I'm gonna blow up the rest of the Mono Cubs. Hurry up and answer. The identity of the mastermind we'll know for sure once we determine who killed Nantaro. I need to confirm something to find out who that is. What I need to determine to uncover the mastermind is... let's see. I guess alibis for Rantaro's murder? We need to go over everyone's alibi for Rantaro's murder again. Our alibis from way back then?
Didn't we discuss that during the first trial? What good would it do to discuss it again?
Now that we know Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, it might lead somewhere. We might find a hole in someone's alibi that we didn't see at the time.
So we just have to give our alibis again?
Fine, then let's do it. So we can be sure the mastermind's not one of us. I wonder where this discussion will lead. Will lead to the mastermind in this very room, or not? Either way, we're gonna make sure this trial stays exciting.
I was in my room by myself, writing poetry.
There's clearly something wrong here. If someone here killed Rantaro, it could only be them.
Wait, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. There's no fucking way. It's in the dining hall. The bathroom? What the fuck? Wait a minute, Tsumugi. Huh? You said you went to the bathroom.
It's true. I went to the restroom closest to the dining hall. The girls' bathroom near the dining hall, right?
What did you say? That bathroom?
Huh? What? What about it?
Shuichi, didn't you investigate the girls' bathroom? Did you find anything?
The utility closet in that bathroom has a hidden passageway. One that's connected to the hidden room in the back of the library. Which means it's possible to get into the hidden room from that bathroom. What? Around the time Rantaro was killed, Tsumugi went to that exact bathroom. I'm positive that when Rantaro was killed, the culprit was in the hidden room. It's too convenient to be coincidence. Hold on. This is all so sudden, I don't think I understand.
But maybe they got there from the hidden door in the library instead.
No, I don't think so. Remember that I had placed dust on the card reader in the library? I was trying to determine if the hidden door was opened with the card reader, but the dust didn't fall. That means nobody used that card reader.
So, to enter the hidden room, they would need to use a different route, the girls' bathroom.
Yes, I believe that's the case. The culprit entered the hidden room from the girls' bathroom on the first floor, and with the help of Mother Kuma, watched the situation in the library unfold. As soon as they saw that Kaide's plan failed, they waited for the camera interval and leaped out of the hidden room, shot put ball in hand. The hidden door could open from the inside, so there was no need to use the card reader. In any case, the culprit attacked Rantaro with a shot put ball, left it in the library, picked up the shot that Kaide had used, and returned to the hidden room. And they also took the survivor perk monopad, that Rantaro had, right? Yes. Then they left the monopad and the shot in the hidden room, headed to the passageway, and returned to the girls' bathroom.
Are you saying the one who did it was Tsumugi?
No. It has to be some kind of mistake. Up till now, everything pointed to the mastermind not being one of us.
If Tsumugi is Tsumugi even capable of doing all this? She's just a cosplayer, you know?
Yeah, all this would be impossible for just some cosplayer. But you said you went to that bathroom during Rantaro's murder. How could you possibly refute that fact? Refute? It's all just a coincidence. Oh, Kibo and Ryoma didn't have alibis? What if they went to the girls' bathroom? Did you see one of them in the girls' bathroom? What? I mean, just because Ryoma looks like the kind of character who would do that in this game doesn't mean he did it. If one of them had gone into that bathroom, you would have seen each other, right? But you never mentioned that. That's...
Tsumugi, what's the meaning of this? Can this really be true?
Tsumugi, is this true?
No, it's not. I really only went to use the bathroom. I didn't know about the hidden passage.
Look lively, Monocubs. You're up. Move your asses.
I like that. The memorial portraits are included in their argue splash.
Father's never yelled at me like that before.
If we don't do well, we're all gonna get blown up together.
I still want to live longer. I want to see the next chapter. So please, let us win. What?
Please let us win.
No can do.
Monokuma and the Mastermind are the bad guys here. You don't want to die? Do you know how many of my friends were sacrificed? Whew.
Okay, that wasn't it. Okay, I have the feeling this is the right Truth Blade.
Yes! Before being destroyed, Mother Kuma told us something. I have a built-in voice print authentication system. I can't birth Monokumas unless the designated person specifically says the word birth. That individual is, of course, the Mastermind.
When the Mastermind commands Mother Kuma to give birth, it makes a spare.
We all tried it out. But Kibo wasn't there, was he?
Right, because I was fighting the Exisouls.
Did you hear that? Kibo didn't try giving Mother Kuma a command. So the real Mastermind is...
Tsumugi was the only one who didn't say give birth. Oh my lord.
Everyone else said, give birth. Whatever, just give birth to a Monokuma. Are you listening? We said to give birth to a new Monokuma.
I have to read this scene again.
Hurry up and give birth to a Monokuma.
Tsumugi specifically used a different phrase. Yeah, try and make a new Monokuma. You didn't say give birth, you said make. You knew how to get Mother Kuma to create a spare, didn't you? That's why you specifically said make. If you had said give birth, Mother Kuma would have made a spare. Am I right, Tsumugi? Hey, come on. What's wrong? Don't be like that, Shuichi. Do you really think I'm the Mastermind? There's just no way. Hey, everyone, say something. I'm not the Mastermind. That's crazy, right?
Then refute it. We're waiting.
I don't want to believe it either. That one of our friends, the survivors, could do this. That's why I'm begging, Tsumugi. I'm begging you to refute me. I might be wrong. I was wrong before. About Kaede. That's why I need everyone's help. I don't care if my detective work is wrong. I want to hear your argument. Reaching the truth together is what cooperation means to me.
Tsumugi, please.
Tsumugi, please.
What's the matter? You can't argue back after hearing it?
Whoa, hold on. I don't know what's going on right now, but just hold on a sec.
Oh, Monosuke's infamous impatience rears its ugly head.
And what an ugly head it is.
I don't think friends should blame each other like this, you know? Come on, smile, everyone. I know. We can watch a comedy special so we can all smile.
Jeez, you're noisy.
Father, why? You loved Monosuke so much.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But we're at the good part now. So be quiet and watch like good little cubs.
Father?
See? It's getting exciting. Shuichi's trying to reveal the mastermind, trying to overcome despair. It's so heart-pounding.
We have the mastermind cornered. Why is Monokuma so calm? He should be feeling cornered as well. Forget it. We're on the offensive here. If we make the mastermind's identity clear, all this will be settled.
Yeah, it's Tsumugi.
The mastermind of this killing game, and the culprit who killed Rantaro, is you, Tsumugi. There are no other possibilities. You don't have anything to say?
Anything to say? Even if you keep saying all that stuff, I still don't get it. Hey, let's stop this already. You're mistaken. 'Cause we're all friends, right? Weren't we going to work together and end this killing game?
This is a class trial. Although we were forced into this class trial by the mastermind, although we were forced into these class trials by the mastermind, that's how we survived. It was the only way. It was the only way we could survive. So please, Tsumugi, refute the evidence, say something. Your life depends on it. Please.
Tsumugi, I don't want to suspect you. I want to believe in you. I want the mastermind to be somewhere else, like in the previous killing games. So if you're really not the mastermind, then don't give up. I'll cheer you on. Even if you say that... Tsumugi's taking her sweet time, but waiting around is so boring. Hey, Shuichi, why don't we look over the case again?
What?
Come on, that's like your thing. Present the truth and end this. Because there are people who don't know what the heck is going on until we get to this part. Just what the heck is going on here? Now then, let's start.
Yeah, closing argument, an hour and a half into the trial. I'm not buying it. Especially with what I've heard about this trial. Okay, where was the mastermind just before Ranto was killed? Taking a big shit. Okay, after the security camera went off, who ran out of the classroom first? After noticing the hidden camera flash... Where did the shot fall? Who jumped out of the hidden room? Okay, what did the mastermind take from Rantaro's body? Okay, what did the mastermind throw into the trash can? The people in the dining hall. Okay, what does the hidden passageway connect to? The mastermind's got glasses. Actually, the murderer was Kaede. Oh, that was a misclick and I still got it. Okay, right above Rantaro's head.
Can you recycle a shot put ball?
That might have been the easiest closing argument this whole game.
With this new evidence, let's look back at Rantaro's murder.
Aw, I missed them.
The night of the incident, Kaede and I were in the first floor classroom. We were waiting for the mastermind to trigger the trap we set in the library. Around that time, there were 4 people in the dining hall, including the mastermind. Mew was going fucking bonkers with her new invention. The mastermind was probably irritated that no murders had yet occurred. After the motive was given, they knew that Kaede was planning something. But the mastermind wanted some insurance. They would take action if necessary. The mastermind excused themselves from the dining hall and went to the bathroom, while Kyo enjoyed his delicious spaghetti. And then from there, the hidden room in the library that only the mastermind could enter. There, they waited. With less than an hour before the time limit expired, Rantaro moved the library's bookcase, which set off the receiver I was holding. It all happened the way we determined in the first trial, except at the end, I ran out of the room and Kaede rolled the shot put ball into the air vent. At the same time, Rantaro was lured by the flash of the hidden camera Kaede set. He unwittingly stepped right into the path of the shot. The shot rolled down the path Kaede made, and then it fell right onto Rantaro's head, killing him instantly, or so we thought. As it turns out, that was just what the mastermind wanted us to believe. In reality, Kaede's murder plan happened quite differently. The shot put ball that Kaede rolled didn't actually hit Rantaro. He must have been surprised seeing a shot put ball drop out of nowhere like that. But his fate was sealed. The mastermind saw that Kaede's plan failed and stepped in to finish the job. The mastermind jumped out of the hidden room and attacked Rantaro from behind. And in their hand, the real murder weapon, their own shot put ball.
Damn!
Rantaro wasn't killed by Kaede's shot, but by the mastermind's. The mastermind picked up Kaede's shot and left their shot put ball at the scene. They also looted the survivor perk monopad from Rantaro's body. Those things in hand, they retreated back to the hidden room. I remember seeing the bookcase closing just as Kaede and I got there. The mastermind had probably just finished their crime. And so, the real truth was perfectly hidden from us. We went to the class trial and reached the truth that Kaede was the culprit. That the truth had been twisted by the... But that truth had been twisted by the mastermind.
Tap!
After the murder, the mastermind left the hidden monopad on the table in the hidden room.
Is there, like, any reason they gave the culprit glasses this time? It's like, I know it's obviously because Tsumugi wears glasses, but it's like, you know, I don't think in 2 they gave the naked gray guy glasses when Peko was the culprit.
And threw Kaide's shot put ball into the trash can. A little careless of them to not get rid of all the evidence. They probably believed no one would ever get into that room, but we did. Their crime complete, the mastermind went back through the hidden passageway. The passageway led from the hidden room all the way to the girls' bathroom on the first floor. While the mastermind was pretending to use the girls' bathroom, they were actually using the hidden passageway.
Hey guys!
That's how they moved around without being noticed. Anyone could have used the hidden passageway, not just the people in the dining hall. But looking at the survivors, only you could possibly be the mastermind. If I'm wrong, please refute me. Please tell us you aren't the mastermind, Tsumugi Shirogane, the ultimate cosplayer. That's the truth of this case, of the killing game itself. Well, Tsumugi?
Well, what? Yes, what a scorching hot twist. My hand holding the detonator is tensing up.
Don't get tense. Calm down.
Daddy, please stop this. Go back to how you used to be when you loved us oh so much. How I used to be was more suited to a different story than this one. Basically, your story doesn't matter. I gotta watch this exciting development.
Well, Tsumugi, are there any flaws in Shuichi's logic? Or any laws in Shuichi's logic, for that matter? If so, then please tell us.
Flaws? Well, there's a bunch of flaws all over it.
Then explain.
You can do it. You can do it, Tsumugi. Even if you cheer me on, it's not like that. I didn't do it. It's plain to see. Fight back, Tsumugi. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Daddy, you're tensing up again.
I still want to live, so please don't push the button.
Tsumugi, please just say something. If you don't defend yourself...
It's Junko Enoshima. 'Cause it's always been her. In the Hope's Peak killing game and the Jabberwock Island killing game, Junko Enoshima didn't participate. She controlled the game from outside. Even if it's boring or repetitive, she's always the mastermind, isn't she? Then it's just like that this time, too. It's gotta be Junko again.
Junko Enoshima is dead. She's not part of this killing game.
That didn't stop her last time, like I said.
You're wrong. She hasn't been eliminated. She's... It's all Junko's doing. This killing game is her doing, too. Yeah, that's gotta be it. 'Cause Junko Enoshima is... Junko Enoshima is... 'Cause Junko Enoshima is... Junko Enoshima is... Daddy, please don't get so excited. You'll press the button by accident.
Look at our cute faces. Can you really bear to be without us?
Junko Enoshima is...
Junko Enoshima is what? Okay, time for a commercial break.
No, it isn't.
See?
we're a good comedy group too, so please don't...
Because Junko Enoshima is...
Please don't tell me Tsumugi is Junko in disguise.
Yo, I remember several chapters ago I joked about, like, when Tsumugi mentioned something about her true form. I made that Castlevania quote. I said fuck it, I'm just gonna do it.
Behold my true form and despair!
Oh my god!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Even if nobody was waiting, even if it makes you go, what, again? The Diva of Despair takes the stage once more. Junko Enoshima the 53rd. No, wait.
There you have it. Once again, the mastermind is Junko Enoshima.
Wait, but... I was gonna say, oh, right, because she's a cosplayer, but then, right, she can't cosplay real people, can she?
Junko Enoshima, the 53rd?
Tsumugi, what's the matter? Aren't you Tsumugi Shirogane? A friend who survived with us?
Sorry about that. You can go ahead and forget about Tsumugi Shirogane. Because I'm just a character. You know, a lie. Sorry to all her fans out there. If any of you even exist, that is. I was a fan. Once upon a time.
A lie?
Tsumugi Shirogane was nothing more than a cover for me, the mastermind.
Calling her your friend. It's laughable, really. Really, I'm gonna laugh. Are you serious? You're the mastermind behind this?
But why? That face and that voice, it's just like... Junko Enoshima.
I know, right? Does it make you fall into despair? Well, does it? No, that's not possible. Junko Enoshima is dead.
But why did you call yourself the 53rd?
As history repeats itself, so does Junko Enoshima.
Yeah?
As you can see, I'm a perfect reproduction of Junko Enoshima.
So you're just a freak pretending to be Junko Enoshima, huh?
Oh yeah, I've seen her eyes. They're, yeah, I see the triangle and the square. No, a perfect reproduction.
Perfect reproductions are exactly the same as the original.
Her logic is impossible to follow, much like the real Junko Enoshima's. Whatever it is, you're the actual mastermind of this killing game, right? So if we kill you, then that'll be the end, correct?
Don't say mean things like that. Besides, the killing me never ends the game.
It never ends the game? What do you mean?
She's bluffing. Let's just kill her and get it over with. Wait. If force is necessary, we should wait until after we see what she...
No need, Kibo. Because this class trial is over.
What? It's already over? But I just showed up.
You killed Kaede, and Monokuma covered it up with a false narrative. The class trials are rigged, and this whole game is illegitimate.
Oh, that, right. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. Sorry about that. So?
So? Is that all you have to say?
The viewers won't accept that kind of apology. You gotta stop the killing game.
The viewers? It seems like you're on the wrong track, so let me explain. Okay, so first I'll start with the event that inspired me to plan this killing game. That was about the time the meteorite impact started intensifying.
Did she just start some big story on her own?
I knew of Hope's Peak Academy's Gopher Project, and my inner Junko told me. Crushing the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope, will be the perfect despair. So that's when I took over the killing game I devised.
Wait, did I read that right?
Okay, I forced the selected as humanity's last hope to play my killing game. And then I took the name Tsumugi Shirogane and sneaked in among them.
Did Kokichi know about this? Wasn't he a remnant of despair? He was your comrade, right?
Huh? Comrade? Junko Nishima doesn't have comrades. It's like, you don't need a remote after you've thrown out the TV, right?
The remnants of despair are just a bunch of despair fanboys and fangirls.
But I am despair itself.
I am a god of despair. Kokichi was just one of my believers.
A god wouldn't be comrades with one of their believers, right?
Then Kokichi didn't know of your true identity either.
What a hopeless existence he led.
To the end, he had no idea the object of his worship was right under his nose.
I don't care about your story. Tell us about the people watching. Who's this killing game being shown to? We're the survivors of humanity.
There's nobody watching.
We're the last 16 people alive, you know? Who could be watching? Humanity is gone.
No, you're lying. If this isn't being shown to anyone, why care so much about the rules? You're the one who keeps talking about making the game interesting. For whom?
That was just part of my perfect reproduction.
Your what?
I just perfectly reproduced my own killing game is all, just like the old Jinko. The original was meant to be shown, so that's how I made mine.
You just wanted to recreate the past killing game? That's it?
Yep, that's it.
There are no survivors of humanity. Things are just as you recalled.
That is the truth of the Ultimate Academy killing game.
No, that's wrong.
Oh dear, I'm so surprised.
Maybe we all remember that there's no one left out there. But how do we know our memories are real?
Huh? What do you mean by that? Do you think your memories are wrong? Oh, I see it now. Her eyes are a V and a 3.
There's something that's been bothering me about our memories. Here, look at this book. The Complete History of Hope's Peak Academy. This book contains years of research about Hope's Peak Academy. Nothing would indicate this book is a prop. I believe the information here is accurate. But there's a lot written in here that differs from our memories.
What is different?
To know that for certain, I'll need everyone's help. I want you all to tell me everything that you remember about Hope's Peak Academy. We just need to talk about what we remember from Hope's Peak Academy? Okay.
So it started with the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring wars and terrorism around the world. It would not be hyperbole to say that event brought despair to all mankind.
And it was all caused by a single high school girl.
Yeah, it was me.
Junko Enoshima enrolled in Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate fashionista, but my real identity was the ultimate despair. In order to cover the world in despair, I put my plans right up my ass. Wait a minute, something doesn't add up here.
Huh? I detect no discrepancy in my memory banks.
Yes, everything we said is just like we remember it. But it doesn't match what's written in the history of Hope's Peak Academy. I'll determine exactly why later. For now, I need to identify the discrepancy. So you gotta play Spot the Difference. Point out what everyone's mistaken about in their memories of Hope's Peak Academy. Alright, time to play some Danganronpa trivia.
Getting meta as fucking here, boys. Okay, we only have one truth bullet, though, so that's good.
Something about that statement doesn't match with the history. Was the ultimate despair really just one person?
No, it was a group. It was a group that included a necrophiliac chef among them. Nope, that wasn't it. No, I definitely delivered despair to the whole world. You can't get something that basic wrong. Okay, it included several necrophiliacs among them. Oh, whoops! I guess I was ever so slightly off target. Damn it! All right, I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna stop trying to hit the V whatever. See, there it is. I say I'll stop trying to do it, and then I do it first try afterward.
One high school girl started the tragedy, the ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima. At least, that's what I remember. But that's not what this book says. Ultimate despair doesn't just refer to Junko Enoshima. It refers to a group and the movement that came after. To put it simply, there's more to ultimate despair than Junko Enoshima.
This is the first time I've heard about this. Wasn't Junko the ultimate despair? That's what I recall as well. That label should only apply to her.
Coincidences sure are scary. Everyone misremembered the same thing. Coincidence? Misremembered? No, it's no coincidence. I know there's a difference in these memories. And that's not all. There are other discrepancies I'd like to point out. Ugh, does it even matter? I'm bored already.
Just shut up. So, let's continue where we left off. Junko resorted to different tactics to cover the world with despair. The killing game between the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy, for example.
They were locked up and forced into the killing game by the ultimate despair. But, boo-hoo.
When I, the one who started it all, died, events were set in motion, and the world began to move toward restoration. Then the fight between the Future Foundation and the remnants of despair raged on. But the worst-case scenario was avoided. Yay! A happy ending! Not yet. There are more points that conflict with the history. I'll point those out next. Okay, still just one truth bullet. $78, is that right? Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay, maybe I should wait till the last statement. It's different from our memories after all. What's the contradiction? Okay. That wasn't it either. Nope. Misclicked. It wasn't the ultimate despair that trapped the 78th class in Hope's Peak Academy. It was the class themselves. They shut themselves in. Right, I forgot about that.
Shut themselves in? Why would they shut themselves in?
It has to do with the Hope's Peak Academy shelter project. During the tragedy, the 78th class trapped themselves inside Hope's Peak Academy for protection.
So a memory of the 78th class being trapped by the ultimate despair?
Are you saying our memories are wrong?
It just means those documents were written all half-assed. There's no need to worry about it. Your memories are all correct. What you've been saying isn't consistent. First you said it was just coincidence. Huh? Is that so? Let's just move on. I want to talk about one more thing from our memories. It's about the rebuilt Hope's Peak Academy that we're all attending.
What about Hope's Peak Academy?
There's no doubt that the 16 of us were students at Hope's Peak Academy. We heard it had been rebuilt and was accepting applications for talented students again. And so we gathered at the brand new Hope's Peak Academy. Since Hope's Peak Academy was large, we were all in separate classes. But there's no doubt we were students of the new school.
Just like I thought, there's something wrong here. But why? Why are our memories so different?
Yeah, that wasn't it either. We remember Hope's Peak Academy taking applications from talented students. But that's not what's written here. The Academy did not take applications. All their students were scouted.
Yeah, I mean, if the debate said anything about applications, I would have shot that one immediately.
Scouted? I've never heard that.
I wasn't scouted. I applied to Hope's Peak Academy on my own.
Me too. I chose to come to Hope's Peak. At least, that's what I remember.
Are you saying we're remembering it wrong?
But what if this book's just wrong? Researchers make mistakes too.
Maybe so, but I'm not getting all this just from the book. There's other evidence as well.
Other what?
The killing game we're in now, that began with Hope's Peak Academy. So this is the third game, after Hope's Peak and Jabberwock Island, that I guess the anime never happened. But remember what Rantaro said? Well, the truth is, this isn't your first killing game. You're the ultimate survivor. You survived the last killing game. But Rantaro's name wasn't listed among the past participants of the game. He was not present at the 2 killing games that Junko orchestrated.
Then which killing game did Rantaro participate in?
I'm not entirely sure, but it's clearly inconsistent, isn't it? And the inconsistencies don't stop there. Kokichi's account is also suspect.
Kokichi's account is inconsistent too?
Oh, an inconsistency? Do tell. We remember Kokichi as a remnant of despair, but I don't think that's true. He wasn't a remnant of despair.
He wasn't a remnant of despair? That's impossible. He was definitely a remnant of despair. The remnants of despair were the ones who tried to stop the Gopher Project, and Kokichi was their leader. If he was the one leading the remnants of despair, then he must have been second only to the ultimate despair herself.
Yes, he loved me more than anyone, like an obsessed fan hiding in the bushes. So where's your proof he wasn't a remnant of despair? The proof that Kokichi isn't a remnant of despair?
Yeah, I know what it is. It's his motive video. Here it is.
The motive video we found in Kokichi's dorm room.
Kokichi Oma, the ultimate supreme leader. He caused mayhem the world over as the leader of the secret organization DICE. And by mayhem, I mean petty, non-violent crimes and harmless pranks. Anyway, Kokichi had 10 loyal goons working for him. These goons were like friends and family, the most important people in his life.
An organization centered around petty crimes, one that forbids murder. In addition to that, the group was only 10 people. That's far too few to be the same group that tried to sabotage the Gopher Project. Meaning that whatever group Kokichi was part of is not the remnants of despair. His motive video clearly contradicts our memories. The memory we have of Kokichi being remnant has to be false.
You mean he wasn't a remnant of despair? That's not possible. Come to think of it, we never actually heard it directly from him. But it's still not possible.
Kokiji didn't tell us because he wasn't exposed to that flashback light. And neither was Kaito. Junko? Or Junko? Hope? Despair? Kaito didn't appear to know anything about the remnants of despair or Junko and Oshima.
If they'd been exposed to it, maybe we know the truth.
Maybe it's better they weren't. I think the people who were affected by the flashback light were wrong.
Yeah? What do you mean?
All these weird inconsistencies are from memories we got from the flashback lights. So the flashback lights are the cause? You found the classroom that makes all the flashback lights, right, Shuichi? Yes, I noticed something strange about it. I actually did a little experimenting with the device hidden in the room. It allowed you to select the memory that a flashback light would recover. However, some of the memories were inconsistent with each other. One might say there are survivors, but another would say there are no survivors. Bizarre, right? The flashback lights allegedly help us recover our memories. We're supposed to remember the truth that we forgot, and there should only be one truth. But then, having the option to recover contradictory memories doesn't make sense.
Then what are you saying? The flashback light isn't for recovering lost memories, is that what you're saying?
Then what was it for?
What was it for, huh? Huh? Go on, tell them. What are the flashback lights for?
What are the flashback lights used for? Why can you select different memories? And what does it mean if those memories contradict each other? If I put all the pieces together, it'll all make sense. We'll be able to see the real truth. Hangman's Gambit. What? Okay. Okay, it doesn't start with T. N. M. I. Italians. Implied? Okay, game over. Yeah, the mastermind. Implant. Oh, implant. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, where's an eye? I got two on my face. Okay. Peep! Yes, that's it. The flashback light isn't supposed to help us remember anything. It's a tool for implanting false memories.
Implanting memories?
Yes. The memories you could select for the flashback lights weren't our real memories. They were memories to be implanted inside us. That's why the contents of those memories contradict each other.
Once we're exposed to a flashback light, those memories become the truth to us.
So the memories we recovered with the flashback lights were
Not real. They were all false memories. They were all lies.
Lies?
Oh, what a horrible truth. If the memories from the flashback lights are lies, then everything was a lie. All the suspense and foreshadowing was for nothing. Can you believe it? It's like everything that happened didn't matter at all.
Well, that is what it means. Huh?
Lies are just like snowballs. The more you roll them, the bigger they get. The bigger they are, the more fun and shocking it is when they're revealed.
Yeah, bye.
That's why everything up till now is... That's why everything up till now has been lies. That's the truth.
the memories from the flashback lights were just lies?
It's just as Shuichi said. The flashback lights are not for recovering lost memories. They're tools for implanting new ones. The light they emit is actually information that's been converted to light waves. That light is beamed directly into the brain, causing a deja vu sort of phenomenon. The brain gets confused and thinks the info it just received happened in the past. We were just confused? For example, your memories of being students of Hope's Peak Academy? Fake. You guys don't have anything to do with Hope's Peak Academy. None of us were ever students there. It was just a fake memory.
With not students from Hope's Peak?
Yep, that was all fake. Looking back, it was a mistake to have you remember Hope's Peak. I didn't originally plan on giving you those memories, but I was in a rush and overlooked all those inconsistencies, so you figured it all out.
It's hopelessly the worst.
So that's why Kokichi had to die?
Good job, Mr. Detective. You got it.
The only reason we thought Kokichi was a remnant was because of the flashback lights. But he did say he was the leader of a cult organization. That was a lie he invented himself. He wanted to be the mastermind. He wanted us to believe it. That's why he lied. Anyway, I gotta confess. You know that cult I mentioned earlier? The leader is me. Huh? Which means the mastermind who snuck Monokuma onto the Ark is... me! He usurped the mastermind's role, but in doing so, he became a thorn in their side. So to get rid of that hindrance, the mastermind also played along with the lie. The mastermind manipulated us into thinking Kokichi was a remnant of despair. At the same time, having everyone remember Hope's Peak Academy made you guys target him because you thought he was a remnant of despair.
You were using the flashback lights to control us? Then the reason I tried to kill Kokichi was...
You were being controlled by false memories, like putty in the mastermind's hands. But Maki wasn't the only one being controlled. You all were. Remember when Kokichi revealed the truth of the outside world? You all got so depressed you couldn't even focus on the killing game.
Wait, then, to make us recover from that, you...
Yep, we gave you the memories of being Hope's Peak Academy students, the symbol of hope. So you could all face despair.
You controlled us with that fake memory?
Well, it wasn't just that memory. It was all of them up till now. New memories and truths turn to motivation. Motivation drives a story. Everything from the flashback lights was just motivation to move you forward.
But I guess it was fake motivation.
You idiots kept getting jerked around by meaningless lies.
This class trial was just like that too, wasn't it? Why was it you were so motivated to do it? Because you got a memory from one of the flashback lights, right? Was that also a memory you used to control us? Hey, what was it you guys remembered from it again? At first you ran away from the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope. But then, you bravely chose to accept your fate. You took on all the wishes of your friends and family. And now you remember how you got here. You remembered that you had all been entrusted with the world's hope, right? Remembering the weight of that hope should have made you feel stronger. I have to escape. I'll never give up. I won't be defeated by the Mastermind.
Even though Kaito and Kokichi were gone, and Kibo started to go berserk, you guys didn't give up hope. You decided to face this killing game, right?
You were controlling our emotions? Even our resolve to defeat the Mastermind?
This is a killing game. This is a killing game. A death game where emotions run like blood. If the participants aren't trying their best to live, it's not very exciting.
All the memories were fake? Then what was everything till now? That memory and that memory, all that and that memory and that memory and that memory. If they were all fake memories, then where are we? Why are we in this killing game?
Yeah, who knows? My plan for Mankind's last killing game just kind of fell apart. So figure out on your own. This is a class trial after all.
Then who are you?
I don't know who you are. Huh? What's not to understand? I became me. What about that don't you get? If this killing game is connected to Hope's Peak Academy, then I believe you. This is certainly the work of someone carrying on Junko Enoshima's will. But we have nothing to do with Hope's Peak. So you can't be Junko.
So who the hell are you?
I'm me. No one else.
What?
What is this?
Huh? You know him, don't you? He was in the Jabberwock Island killing game.
Calling it, the ultimate imposter is alive.
I'm Hajime Hinata.
That's not what we mean. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm just cosplaying. Cosplaying? Yeah, this is just cosplay.
But it's not just normal cosplay, because I can perfectly replicate the character. Check it out, even my voice sounds exactly the same. Is Junko Enoshima also...
Yes, it's my cosplay.
I can perfectly reproduce a number of characters and actually become them.
Man, I was actually trying just last night to install a reverb plugin for OBS. I couldn't figure it out, and it would have been perfect here to get that Symphony of the Night Dracula effect. This is the talent of the ultimate cosplayer.
A number of characters?
How can she cosplay as students of Hope's Peak Academy? Because Sumugi told us. That's what cosplay is supposed to be in the first place. Lately, some people refer to cosplay as non-fictional characters, which is unforgivable. It's so unforgivable that I break out in cospox if I even attempt it.
Ah, you remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
So then, what does this mean?
What?
If what I said was the truth, then Hope Speak Academy was...
What Hope Speak Academy was? If Tsumugi can cosplay as them, there's only one possibility.
I mean, she was lying about the cospox. What the f... I almost don't want to...
What? It's fictional? It's all fictional?
Fictional? The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history never happened. Hope's Peak, the Future Foundation, and the remnants of despair do not exist. Because it's all fiction, none of that happened in the real world. All of those events took place within a fictional world known as Danganronpa.
Danganronpa? Danganronpa?
What are you even talking about?
What? You've never even heard of Danganronpa? We're all characters in it.
Alright, SpongeBob.
That's right. Me, that nasty pig barf, and everyone else are all fictional.
Hold on, then Hope's Peak Academy doesn't exist?
Nope, 'cause it's fiction. Doesn't exist in the real world.
What?
Isn't that surprising? Yeah. Up till now, you thought fiction was fact.
But fiction is just fiction. Danganronpa is just fiction.
This whole Danganronpa story was just stuffed into your memories.
For that reason, you all believe that work of fiction was in fact reality. And that's how we put on a cosplay performance for everyone to see. A cosplay performance of the whole wide Danganronpa world. Cosplay of the whole wide world? So, everything was all fake? Everything was made up? And the whole time, we thought it was real?
Did you think the ultimate cosplayer's talent was only limited to characters?
It'd be kinda lame if it was all the big bad mastermind could do.
I can do more than that. I can cosplay the world itself. So if you want to make me your enemy...
Then your enemy is the world of Danganronpa itself.
Danganronpa itself?
But why? Why would you do this? Why make us think it's real? Well, duh. It's so you don't play the killing game.
This is the world of Danganronpa, you know? No shit we're playing the killing game.
But it's not just any killing game. It's a killing game that takes place in the real world, propped up by fiction.
In other words, it's ultimate real fiction.
Ultimate real fiction? But if it's fiction, if everything isn't real, then the world being in ruins is also fiction, right? The world outside is fine, right?
Oh, that's right, of course.
How did you like that scene? Our staff worked very hard on it.
Staff?
There's no need to worry about the people backstage.
Anyway, back to our conversation. You guys can just relax. The world hasn't been destroyed.
Really? It's not destroyed? Then we can all go home and...
Nah, that ain't happening.
Yeah.
Why? If the world is still intact, then we have homes to return to. I told you that ain't happening, you dumb sea urchin-headed... Wait, that's me.
Monokuma, what's going on? Do you really want to know? Forget about the world. It wants nothing to do with you. The walls of this academy are your world now. The outside world is of no concern to you. The audience certainly agrees with me, isn't that right, you guys?
Is it a fucking reality show? Is that what's happening?
What? Who are these people?
They've all been watching the killing game transpire.
Of course, those you see here are only a fraction of our total viewers.
Watching us? It's just like Shuichi said. This was all arranged because people wanted to see it. So this was all a show. This whole killing game.
Yeah, everyone in this whole peaceful world watches this show.
Peaceful world? The outside world is peace itself. There's no despair or wars and...
All the people in this peaceful world are straight up crazy for this killing game.
Wait, why would a peaceful world need a game like...
It's because the world is so peaceful that this killing game is necessary.
It is so very peaceful, and so it is so very boring. With so much peace, people have become bored. They need stimulation.
We created this ultimate real fiction so Danganronpa could fulfill that need. Every person in the outside world watching this is a huge Danganronpa fan. Everyone loves the killing games. This killing game is for everyone. So it's everyone's killing school semester.
This killing game is the latest entry in Danganronpa. The long-awaited sequel that everyone's been waiting for.
This is the truth of the killing game. Isn't it the ultimate real fiction?
We were forced to play some fictional killing game?
You noticed way too late. There's no Danganronpa without Monokuma. Since I'm here, that means this is Danganronpa.
Isn't this literally how Blood Bowl lore is?
What is this?
Can't you tell? It's the title of the current Danganronpa you guys are doing.
A testament to the unquenchable thirst that this blood-soaked world has for Danganronpa. What do you mean?
Danganronpa's gone on so long because the whole world enjoys and supports it.
Huh? How long has it gone on? Did you forget what season of Danganronpa this is? You guys are dumber than ants.
Shuichi, what do you think?
What?
What number killing game is this? What season do you think we're on?
You should be able to tell from the logo.
And if that's not enough of a hint, just feast your eyes below my belt. What killing game is this? What number Danganronpa is this? A Luigi board? You can tell from the logo? Then this killing game is...
Oh, what the f...
Oh, 53?
Yeah, because she says she was Junko Enoshima the 53rd. So the Ved and Ved thread must actually be fed, I don't know.
Could this be the 53rd one?
Ding ding, correct. This is the 53rd season of Danganronpa. In other words, Danganronpa V3's official name is Danganronpa 53. Starting with the Hope's Peak Academy arc in Danganronpa 1, 2, and then 3. The seasons just kept coming, and with it came more killing games.
You know, I kind of want to play some of these.
Until it transcended games and anime to become this, the ultimate real fiction. Now we're in the 53rd season of Danganronpa. The 53rd season?
What, did the letter in there throw you off? Well, I guess that happens. But isn't it just rad how this looks like a letter, but it's really a number? Our title is the 53rd, as is this 53rd game we have the mastermind. Or we have masterminded.
But it was supposed to be a hint, but whatever. I'm over it. Since this is the 53rd season, one would expect to see a multitude of characters.
But you only have memories from the first two, so you wouldn't recognize any others. That's why I've limited myself to only cosplaying as Hope's Peak characters.
Is it sinking in yet? This killing game is the 53rd season of Danganronpa.
The 53rd Danganronpa?
Trapped in a fictional Danganronpa-inspired world, and forced to play the killing game. This is what the world desired from you. So yes, I'm the mastermind, but the real mastermind forcing you to do this is...
the world itself.
The people of the outside world are the ones forcing you to do this.
The whole world is the real mastermind?
The reason I made this world, the reason you guys did the killing game, it's all because the outside world wants it, you know? It's not just me, it's everyone involved in this project.
Project?
What? You don't know what that is? Is your brain leaking oil or something? The ones managing this killing game aren't psychos like the remnants of despair.
They're literal managers, literally. So I want to hear your best guess. What company is running this show?
Let's start here.
Shit.
To Monokuma. Excuse me. Oh, I fucked. Oh shit. Team Danganronpa? Okay, I guess I gotta... Man, I hope I... Okay, there we go. I was able to select it before I ran out of time. Team Danganronpa? Yeah. The company that makes Danganronpa is called Team Danganronpa.
You guys are behind in your studies. The audience knew the answer right away.
It's in the title credits at the start, too. Ah, the memories. Yeah, that beginning shot of the Warriors of Hope, pretty much the only UDG acknowledgement in a mainline title. Or the only acknowledgement of the anime, for that matter. Shin Danganronpa. The DR3 anime blue and nobody played UDG.
I'm also a part of Team Danganronpa. We make the finest killing entertainment. Everyone enjoys our work oh so much. And our newest project is Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony.
A heart-pounding killing game brought to life by ultimate real fiction.
Shut up. Shut up. You created an entire fictional world to make us do this fictional killing game? No matter how many false memories we've been implanted with, we aren't fictional. Are you sure? What?
Either way, I don't want to do this anymore. Let me go home already.
That's impossible. Didn't I tell you that you have no homes to go back to?
What? Why not?
Because you're just like us. You only exist within the world of Danganronpa.
Just like you? Still don't get it? You just need to ask yourselves one question. Who the hell are you guys?
Who are we? We're real people, right? We're real. We're living, breathing human beings.
No, you're just like me!
We're the same? We're all just like you?
Yes, that's right. You're all fictional too.
Huh? You're just fictional characters created solely for this killing game.
Nothing we can do about that, I'm afraid. Danganronpa is that kind of property.
What are you saying?
We're not fictional. We're living, breathing people.
Your immaterial existence is a fabrication, independent of your actual flesh and blood.
Yep, you're all fictional.
You guys out there beyond the fourth wall already knew that, right?
You all didn't look like this when you first came to Ultimate Academy. Those were your true selves. Now you're all just fictional characters. That's the truth.
That's the truth? Then our real identities...
Why go on character AI when you can just hit up Tsumugi for roleplay on Discord? You're just normal, average, everyday people with no ultimate talent whatsoever. Just like Hajime. You big stupid hoe.
What?
When you guys came to this academy for the first time, you were just boring, everyday high school students.
You were average students with no talent, just like me.
But boring everyday characters have no right to be in Danganronpa. So you're all made more suitable for your new roles.
Everyone remembered thanks to the first flashback light. You were all given personalities, talents, and upbringings to create your characters. Much like that delightful documentary, Making a Murderer.
Yeah, it's like, what did they do to Kibo if he was just a normal guy?
It was at that point that the prologue of the story began. Which means your ultimate talents are all just fiction.
Our talents as well?
Yup, your talents are a bunch of lies. I mean, they have them now, though, right? I mean, they suited you to a certain extent, but mostly in a placebo effect sort of way. Kind of like a form of auto-suggestion. You know, like if you do it, it'll all work out.
But it's not just your talents, it's your personalities, families, memories. It's all fiction created by the flashback light.
Can you really say you're not fictional now?
Even if your body is real, your identities, personalities, talents, and past are all fiction.
Can you really say none of this is fictional now?
Wait a minute, what are you babbling about? Our identities, personalities, talents, and past are all fictional? It's stupid.
It's not stupid. Isn't this what y'all wanted?
We wanted this?
Yeah, you wouldn't remember, but you guys were all from the outside world.
It's not strange that you'd want to be part of a show you... It's not strange that you want to be part of a show you love.
No way. Are you saying we wanted to participate in this killing game? It's not possible. How could we ever...
Please, everyone, take a look at this.
Number 154. My name is... I've always been a huge fan of Danganronpa and always wanted to be in one. If I were a contestant, I'd want to be an ultimate detective. I know there have been a few in the past, and I've always loved those characters.
so I want to be one of them. But I don't have to be a detective. I'll be anything to be part of the show. I mean that, anything. I'd do anything to be a part of Danganronpa. I promise, if I get selected, I'll work as hard as I can. I'll come up with the best, most gruesome murders, I promise. Everyone will love it. And an ultimate detective hasn't been the Blackened yet, so I'm sure I can do that. I'm also thinking about the perfect punishment for an ultimate detective.
So does that mean that Team DR is in-universe responsible for writing the weird incest shit with Kyo? Oh dear God.
What was that?
Wasn't that you, Shuichi?
No, it can't be. I'd never say something like... You wouldn't say that now, but this is you before you became who you are now. What?
When I saw your audition tape, we had a flash of inspiration. The weakest ultimate detective ever. Wouldn't it be great to see him grow? And that's why we made your character and had you join the gang.
The rest of you are no different. You auditioned and were selected as well.
Auditioned?
Yeah, you were all so excited that when you were selected. I believe it was right after you all received your ultimate wardrobe. Huh? What am I wearing? Looking good. Now you look more like Ultimates. Ultimates? Really?
Next up, the memories you's all been waiting for. Hell yeah! Get ready. Once the seal's broken, we'll be in the domain of the killing game.
Killing game? You mean we were selected?
We got picked? Really? Alright!
Whoa, really? I'm selected for it too? We really said that?
It's a lie. I have no memory of that.
You just forgot it all. Or, you just forgot it's all. Because of the flashback light we used on you.
The people you used to be are gone. They're fictional characters now.
Do you finally understand? You are all flesh and blood fictional characters.
So you got nowhere to return. All that stuff's fiction too.
Then my friends and family, my whole life before coming here.
All fiction. That's what a backstory is. You can't go back home, because there is no such place.
Just like how there's no Togami Corporation in the real world.
The only place we fictional characters live is in this fictional world. Only in this world. Only in Danganronpa.
Only in this world?
Yes. The place you're actually trapped inside is the Danganronpa world. That's why you guys can't leave this place. That's why your only option is to continue the killing game here. You're all fictional characters created to kill each other. It's what the world wants. That's why there's nowhere to run.
Enough.
I don't want to know anything else. I've had enough.
Ah, that reaction.
Could it be you fell into despair?
It's times like these you need to look to your friends for support.
However, all your friends are fictional too. Yeah.
For example, even Kaito's illness was given to him as part of his character.
What? I was the one who came up with that plotline and gave him that virus.
Dog, where'd you get the virus?
I was also the one who came up with the plotline where you fell for Kaito.
What are you saying?
Then what about Tenko? Was she always defending me because...
Because that was her character. It's the same for me, too.
A character created to bring excitement to the killing game, much like myself. So the killing game swelled with excitement. Even my pants started to swell too.
Tsumugi, were you the one who wrote that shit with Kyo too? Maybe all the weird racist shit with Angie?
You're telling us this is all a lie? Even my feelings? Are you saying even these were lies?
Well, if you're going to call fiction a lie, then yes. Everything in this world has a writing credit. All of our words and actions are just a bunch of lies, a miserable pile of secrets, if you will. For example, an unbreakable vow of brotherhood is just a simple plotline. You said it, bro. However, that was just a splendid plotline. Even that thing Kaede said that moved Shuichi's heart.
What? I believe in you, so you should definitely believe in yourself.
That was a lie, 'cause the real Kaede said...
I'm perfect for a killing game. I don't have any faith in humanity.
And who could forget Kaito's inspiring line? Don't forget, the impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so. That was a lie, 'cause the real Kaito said... I'm not just gonna be in Danganronpa, I'm gonna kill everybody and win. Once I've got fame and fortune, I don't gotta worry about what's impossible. It's all fiction. It's all a lie. Every single thing that has happened in this killing game is a lie.
It's all a lie? The reason we're all here right now is because of them. Because of them, I was able to change. That's why I was trying to live for them, too. I was trying so hard to stay positive. But even if that's a lie... Why am I here? Why did I even survive this long?
This is fiction. There's no greater meaning. No greater meaning to death. No greater meaning to life. It's all fiction. There's no meaning to be found in any of it.
It's so gross. I can just barf.
Well, I guess that makes sense if you believe in all this stuff.
How about that? You in despair yet?
It will be troublesome for us if you don't despair under our rule.
What? Danganronpa's all about despair.
The reason this killing game's so popular, why it's gone on for 53 seasons.
That reason is despair. Viewers flock to see your despair.
That's why all those people out there look so happy, see?
What is this? Despair? Is this despair? Is this what the outside world wants? Is this what they want from us?
Oh, don't have the energy to yell? Well, yelling for help is useless for fictional characters anyway. Makes the viewers even more depraved and obsessed when they feel sorry for you. They watch, knowing that they shouldn't, just to revel in the depravity of it all. That depravity is the appeal of death games. It's the appeal of this very killing game. It's the appeal of Danganronpa itself. So what are we supposed to do? Huh? What was that? What are we supposed to do? What's gonna happen to us? What are you guys talking about?
Aren't you going to ruin the class trial and end the killing games? Go ahead and stop it if you can. Try and stop a world obsessed with it.
There's no way to stop it. It's impossible.
Oh, are you giving up already? It's all a lie, isn't it? Me? Everyone here? Everyone who died? Everything's a lie, right? I can't fight for a lie, can I? Oh, what's the matter? Are you in despair?
No matter how much you grow, Shuichi, you're still weak after all. Now that you know it's all lies, you've gone back to the weak ultimate detective. This pleases us. It is a despair fit for Danganronpa.
It's reached that point where Danganronpa joins hope and despair in the list of words that don't sound like words anymore.
Well, that was surprisingly disappointing, but I guess it's okay. We're still on script.
Everything's a lie. Everything's meaningless. Everything we've done, everything we faced together, all of our feelings. Pitch black lies. It doesn't matter how many mysteries you solve. The mysteries were all fiction in the first place, all scripted. It's all over. It's all just a lie anyway. It doesn't matter what you do. It's over now.
Bad end? What the hell is bad end? Does that mean there's a good end?
Is this the end? Please tell me. I'm asking you. Whenever I was in trouble...
Oh, is that Kibo? Whenever I was in trouble, my inner voice would always guide me. That guidance is what brought me here. I don't believe that's a mistake. So, I will trust it. Please, tell me. Tell me what I should do. Please, tell me your decision. Maybe I should save. Yes, please. What? I almost feel like that was supposed to be the intermission, but whatever. Getting way too into this shit to stop now. Is this the end? Please tell me. I'm asking you. Remedy this situation. Sure. Some Bravely Default Undertale shit right here.
I hear your voices, crystal clear.
My inner voice is telling me to remedy this situation. That's why I will not give up. I will not give up hope until the very end.
What?
We can't give up, no matter what. Hope is always within reach. We must keep our heads high and search for hope, especially in deepest despair.
Hope?
Huh? What hope?
You said so yourself. This killing game is the ultimate real fiction. This is both real and fiction. Or if this is both real and fiction, then logically it can't all be fictional. Even if this world is fiction, even if we're fiction, there must be something we can do. There must be a way to break through this. I won't give up hope. Not ever.
Oh jeez, how annoying.
The outside world doesn't just want despair. It wants hope, too. If our voices have reached the outside world, then what my inner voice is telling me is...
Oh, your inner voice? That's the voice of the outside world.
What?
I know, 'cause I wrote your plotline, too. There's no way I wouldn't know what it is you're hearing. Or who that is you're hearing. That's the voice of the outside world.
The voice of the outside world?
From the start of this killing game, you've had a unique role. You're the audience surrogate.
Audience surrogate?
Your inner voice allows communication between yourself and the audience.
That function exists to keep the audience entertained. Now tell me, what is your inner voice? Speak clearly and enunciate.
What is my inner voice? If I'm a surrogate for the audience, and we've been communicating this whole time, then my inner voice is actually
An audience survey. Oh damn, we straight playing as Kibo now.
Well done. Yes, indeed that's the truth.
It's two-way communication that lets you participate in the program from home.
That is your inner voice's true nature. The results of an audience survey.
So hey, they had the same idea I did with the polls. Does that mean the audience saw Mew's shit too?
The voice I relied on for guidance was just the audience answering survey questions.
And every move you made was dictated by the audience's answers to that survey.
For this season of Danganronpa, the main gimmick is audience participation.
That antenna on your head lets you receive their answers.
This is an antenna.
When your antenna broke and you went crazy, that was a big problem for us. We got flooded with complaints from the audience.
But that's not your only role. You're also the audience's camera.
Camera.
Your eyes are the eyes of the audience itself.
Okay, so I guess the whole world really did see Mew's shit.
The audience's eyes.
The outside world has been watching from your eyes the entire time. It lets them feel like they're really a part of the Danganronpa world. And it's all thanks to you. That's why I'm glad you survived all the way through. 'Cause now I can use you to plunge the outside world into despair.
Despair.
the audience surrogate falls into despair, then the audience does too. By making you fall into despair, I can make the entire world fall into despair. My despair will turn from fiction to fact and destroy reality itself.
Isn't that just the most delightful despair?
I like how even Monokuma's eyes have V3 in them. Why would you want to go through all this trouble? Isn't Junko Enoshima just a costume?
Oh, Kibo, mon petit doudou. My cosplay is a perfect reproduction.
Actually doing stuff the characters would is totally part of that. Is that why you want the world to fall into despair?
That's messed up. But that's the whole point of Danganronpa.
The outside world wants to see horrible setups and payoffs.
That would be more horrible than the fictional What would be more horrible than the fictional despair eroding the real world?
No one could have imagined an end this hopeless.
No. I won't give in to despair.
Huh?
If I'm a surrogate for the audience, then I will use my inner voice to broadcast hope to the outside world.
I already fucking told you. The outside world only wants despair.
There's no way to spread hope to an audience that watches killing games. No, my inner voice already told me what to do. I need to remedy this. If that's the voice of the outside world, then the outside world actually wants hope. So I will trust the outside world. I will trust in hope.
Ultimate hope robot.
What is this? This is the power of hope. I will not lose to your despair. Not when I'm carrying the hope of the outside world. Jesus. Ugh, how annoying. Hope? That's not popular.
Well, if I can get someone like you to fall into despair, that'd be a great ending.
I won't let you do that. Hope will never give in to despair.
Oh? You're going to go that far?
Then let's settle this.
The final battle between hope and despair.
Yahoo! Now that's what Danganronpa's all about.
Settle this how? Yes, that is a problem. The class trial is in disarray because Monokuma broke a rule.
You're the one that broke the rule.
How about we start over and have a special vote?
A special vote? But you're the one who broke the rules in the first place. Whatever, man. We made it this far together. Let's just do one last vote, god dang it.
'Cause that's what Danganronpa's all about.
This final special vote will determine, between Kibo and I, which of us should get punished.
What?
This will be a vote to determine how this story ends.
You guys have to decide whether this story ends in hope or despair.
To end in hope?
To end in despair?
We decide?
Oh man, this is great. The outside world's starting to get jazzed up.
Hope will definitely win. No one here wants despair to win.
Yeah, that's right. We can't side with the mastermind.
Even if that choice ends in your suffering?
Suffering?
Alright, let me explain what's gonna happen after the vote.
If Kibo, representing hope, is punished and I, representing despair, win, then per the rules, the killing school semester will continue until only 2 students remain.
You're going to continue the game?
No need to worry, because there aren't going to be any more murders. My predictions are always correct 30% of the time.
Even if we make a new flashback light motive for you, you'd know they're lies.
So no matter how many motives we provide, it's more likely that nothing will happen.
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing will happen?
You can all live happily ever after in the academy.
No, that's no way to live. Imprisoned in this school, living lives of despair.
Even if you went outside, there'd be no point.
As I said, all your memories are nothing but fiction. Your hometowns, your families, your friends, they never existed in the first place. 'Cause they're all fiction. Danganronpa characters can only live in the Danganronpa setting. There's no reason to pull out of school. Only losers pull out.
Then at least put us back how we were.
Silence. Weep not over spilt milk.
Yeah.
Huh? I told you guys already. You can't get rid of memories with flashback lights.
Flashback lights can only overwrite old memories with new ones.
But if you're absolutely serious, then use a flashback light to become a different fictional character instead.
So we can't go back to the way we were?
Fuck yeah! How about that, Despair? But if I, representing despair, am punished and Kibo, representing hope, wins, then this killing game will end, of course.
However, you must follow the rules. The game will continue until the final 2. So only 2 of you can graduate.
What?
Out of the 4 of us, only 2 can survive?
Yes, that is so. I will let you decide the 2 who will survive.
We got this far, and you're telling us to sacrifice more of our friends?
It's just 2 measly sacrifices, and then the rest of you losers can leave the academy.
However, even if you escape to the outside world, you'll find it most unwelcoming. No, as long as we never give up hope, there will always be hope.
Well, if you're gonna be a pussy about it, do whatever you want. Can you choose which 2 will survive? Can you choose which 2 will be sacrificed?
I sacrifice myself.
What? Kibo?
If it will bring hope to everyone in the outside world, I will gladly sacrifice myself.
But Kibo...
It's okay. Even if it destroys my body, I will defeat despair.
Kibo...
Even if you sacrifice yourself, you still need one more. In order for hope to win, there needs to be one more sacrifice. Shuichi, Maki, and Himiko, one of them has to sacrifice themselves, or hope can't win.
Do you guys got the guts to make such a heartless choice?
That's...
Do you understand now? Even if you choose hope, you will still suffer. You don't need to choose the hard way. No one expects you guys to do that.
Yeah, there'll be no more killing, and let's just all stay here together.
There's no reason to go outside. Let's just stay here together.
Won't you stay here together?
Let's all stay together.
I want to stay here with you.
Here? Together?
I think everyone will feel a lot better after they vote for Kibo.
Come on, let's stay together, please. Together, okay?
Don't let her fool you. Despair won't end this killing game. Only hope will.
Okay. Okay, good. It's a mass panic debate, but we only have one truth bullet. Oh shit, we gotta shoot them all. Fuck.
That's right. This is a story that ends with despair.
I won't allow you to do that. I will destroy all your despair. Destroy it all, until not a trace of it remains. And I will save everyone.
What? How the fuck did I miss that one? Okay. Whew. Oh. Lordy. I did hear this chapter had a very difficult mass panic debate, so I'm guessing that was it.
I will never give up hope. Hope will never lose to despair.
Huh? How's not giving up gonna help you, huh? Huh?
Even if you don't give up, as long as you don't sacrifice someone else, I'll sacrifice myself.
What?
If Kibo and I sacrifice ourselves, then Shuichi and Himiko live, right? Then they can survive this absurd killing game.
Maki.
After listening to Kibo, I've decided I don't want this killing game to end with despair. That would just piss me off.
Even if you only feel that way because I wrote you like that? Just like with Kaito?
Even then, I'll choose that ending if it means I can kill you. Even if I have to sacrifice my life, I will kill you.
Sacrifice? Wait, Maki.
I'm sorry. I've already made up my mind.
But what's gonna happen to us? Can we really go back to the outside world?
What indeed? I told you over and over there's nothing for you out there.
No. Once the audience sees this ending, I'm sure they'll help us. Everything is going to be okay. We'll definitely find hope.
What do you mean, hope?
What?
I refuse. Daga kotoru. I won't accept that hope.
Shuichi, what's the matter?
It's because of hope that this whole thing is happening. I reject that hope.
Shuichi looks yummy? What?
Tsumugi wants us to trust and hope? What does that mean?
Oh, one of the audience said that.
Whoops. Shuichi, why? Is this the power of despair, or...
Aw, tell your cat I said hi.
Despair takes everything from people, even their strength to press forward. That's why it's not possible for despair to be better.
The people watching probably feel the same way. They want hope too.
Aw. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get some water, because I've been at this for like 3.5 hours now.
Oh, my legs.
Mute my mic real quick. I gotta say, I feel like I'm doing a much better job of juggling like 40-something voices than I thought I would. When Tsumugi started transforming into different characters from the first two games, I was like, ah, shit. I was like, also like, oh, shit. Yeah. Speaking of voice, I'm also surprised my voice has held out as long as it has on only 1 cup of water, but I've got more now. Ugh. Cats are masters of instant transmission. It's like, damn. I get to do all those voices I did before again. What? Even if it's fiction, everyone wants to feel hope. It gives them courage. This killing game continues because we keep giving them the hope they want. While they ignore all the tragedies we had to suffer to get here.
Shuichi, that's...
Then let's start the voting time.
What?
The final vote. It's all gonna end here. You and your shitty hope.
Wait, we're not finished talking.
Please, let me ask you one more thing. I have to know something before we vote.
What is it?
If Hope wins this final vote, Kibo and Maki will sacrifice themselves, and you, Tsumugi, the loser, will also be punished, correct? What kind of punishment will they receive? Please, tell me what it is. Why should I tell you? I never said anything about a punishment, did I?
That's right. The punishment isn't the problem right now. The problem is...
No, that is the problem. Because if the punishment is what I think it is, then everything would make sense. Including why Rantaro participated in another killing game.
Rantaro? What does he have to do with this?
You know the answer, Kibo.
Me?
If you really are connected to the outside world, then I want you to find the answer.
The final punishment. If it's the reason Rantaro participated in the killing game again after surviving, then the punishment must be...
You participate in the next killing game.
I got it. The punishment is... You have to participate in the next killing game, right? What?
Yeah, I think so. The punishment after the final vote is to participate in another killing game. That's what Rantaro was talking about. You wanted this killing game, so you have to win no matter what. No matter what. Something similar must have happened in the last killing game, and he was given a choice. He sacrificed himself and was forced to participate again. All this means is, if we choose hope here, the killing game won't end. Tsumugi will still be the mastermind, Kiba will still represent the viewers, and Maki will be the new ultimate survivor. The killing game will begin again. Don't you see? If Hope wins, the killing won't stop. It's because Hope wins that the killing game never stops. It's what the people want. They want Hope to win. They want the happy ending. That's how the killing game has gone on 53 times.
The killing game persists because Hope always wins?
That's why I'm going to reject that hope. Then it's despair. You're going to choose despair to end the killing game. How boring. But this is fine. Our audience loves despair, so this will please them too. After all, even if despair wins, the killing game still won't end.
Then Hope has to win this game too. If we continue to win for Hope, then this killing game will surely end someday.
No, you don't get it. It's not going to end. It's going to keep happening over and over.
Then what are we supposed to do?
When Maki said she was going to sacrifice herself just now, I thought, why? So many of her friends have sacrificed their lives. Why Maki? Why now? Why do we have to go through it again? The sorrow of losing Kaede and Kaito? Why do we have to feel that sadness over and over and over again? Why do we have to bear that burden? Well, I don't care how much the audience wants it. I'm not going to feel that way anymore. I don't want anyone to feel that way anymore. Even if this is fiction, even if we're all fictional, the pain in my heart is real. The sadness I feel when I lose all the people I love is real. I won't forgive this game that treats us like toys. And if this is what the world wants, then I reject that world. I'll fight the world that inflicts suffering for entertainment.
Fight the outside world?
It doesn't matter what you do. No matter what a fictional character does or says, it's just fiction to the outside world.
Then I'll fight the outside world from within this fiction.
From within this fiction? But how?
I refuse to vote.
Refuse to vote?
Monokuma said that if we don't vote, we'll be killed for breaking the rules.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm doing it. If this ends without a single vote being cast for hope or despair, the audience would hate it. They'd never accept an ending like that. So I abstain. I refuse to give the outside world the ending it wants. I won't vote for Kibo or Tsumugi. I reject both hope and despair.
Hope won't end the killing game? If that's true, then this feeling I must win for hope is... What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, at least they're making the debates somewhat easy. Easy on my brain, because it's hard enough on my voice. Man, getting real Undertale up in here. It's like, are we gonna have thumbs up symbols and, four-leaf clovers flying around too? Which, oh yeah, this... Oh, whoops. That's right, Kibo. Let's all believe in hope together. Hope will move us forward.
Is this outcome really okay?
Like, oh yeah, this is the only mainline Danganronpa game that came out after Undertale, isn't it? Actually, when did UDG come out? I don't remember.
I mustn't give up on hope. I know that. But if hope continues to demand tragedy from us, what am I supposed to do?
...2014 in Japan. Okay, so wow. Other than Ultimate Summer Camp, this is the only Danganronpa game that came out after Undertale. Okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do here.
Kibo, what are you doing?
Did your inner voice really tell you to do that?
Did it tell you to reject hope?
No. My inner voice is still telling me not to give up hope. But if that hope demands tragedy from us, then I cannot trust it. I may be a robot, but the thought of my friends dying still fills me with sadness. I don't want anyone else to feel this way, so I will abandon hope.
Do you know what will happen if you do that? To defy the audience?
I don't give a damn. This killing game is over anyway. New characters are created just to show the outside world a fictional hope. They get written into these killing games, forced to betray one another. And at the end of the slaughter, the tragedy, the despair, hope always wins. Well, I've had enough of it. We're going to end this right now. We won't let it end the way they want. We won't make a good ending or a bad one. To end this killing game, to end it forever. We will reject Danganronpa.
Shuichi.
Tsumugi, you were right. I'm weak. I'm weaker than everyone else. If I didn't have my friends, I'd be useless. That's true even now. If Kibo and Maki didn't stand up, I would have ended it all right then. But it's because I'm weak and because I lost my way that I finally realized. I finally realized how cruel this hope really is.
Hold on, everyone. If we keep thinking we can find a better ending and...
Himiko, Maki, will you abstain from voting with me?
Yeah.
Abstain from voting?
You can't do that. All three of you will be killed if you do.
Do you guys really want to commit suicide?
It's still a sin to throw your life away, even if your life is fictional.
You've been fighting so hard to survive, but now you're gonna give up?
Such foolishness! To cast your life away is the height of stupidity.
Himiko, we can put an end to this insane killing game. We're going to use our lives to end this madness.
Use our lives?
But Himiko, you have to choose, okay? You can't look away. You can't back down. You have to choose. Only those who have found the truth can choose their destiny.
Choose your destiny.
We can put an end to this killing game. We can put an end to these killing games that everyone out there wants so bad. If so, then
We playing as Himiko now?
Yes, my friends, you must avoid a meaningless death.
It's not meaningless. We're using our lives to end this madness.
no, we want to end this killing game. Not just for our sakes, but so Tenko and Angie didn't die in vain. Even if I am a fictional character, my life is real. That's why killing games are fun, right? It's fun to see two lives clash, right? But I won't let you use my life for some show. I'm gonna use my life to end this killing game. So Tenko, Angie, and all the past victims can rest in peace. I'll use the only weapon I've got. I'll use my life to put an end to this killing game. What? Suicide is suicide, no matter what your reason is.
Perhaps that thought is just another work of fiction, following along my outline. It could be a part of my script, just like Maki falling for Kaito, you know. 'Cause if none of you vote and I do, then I'll be the only one who survives. Doesn't that sound exactly like something the big bad mastermind would come up with? It's okay, Maki. Believe in me. And believe in yourself, just like you believe in Kaito. Believe in myself? That's why you have to fight, even if you're scared, because you have that strength. Come on, it'd be a lousy story if the hero gave up so easily. My desire to end this killing game may be fictional, and the mastermind as the sole survivor would be a convenient ending for her. All of that might be implanted as well, just like my feelings for Kaito. Everything is fiction, a story written by someone. But even then,
And Losartan-kun makes his first appearance since I named him.
even if everything is fictional, I'll believe in my feelings. If I can't believe in my feelings, then my existence will have no meaning. If we can just change reality, then we won't be just fiction. Our lives will have significance. And hopefully, my feelings will have significance too.
Are you saying that it's okay for everyone to die together?
Man, why do you guys want to die so badly?
It's not that I want to die. We fought so hard to survive. Of course we don't want to die. But it's not just about us. Everyone who died in the killing games felt the same way. They were all desperate to live. They wanted to survive. For themselves and for everyone else. That desire isn't fictional to us. That pain isn't fictional to us. To us, the killing game is the real tragedy. That's why we have to stop it. We won't let this happen ever again.
Like I told you, it's not going to stop. Just 'cause that's what the world wants. As long as the world wants killing games, Danganronpa will not end.
Then we have to change it.
There's no way you can change it. Fiction could never change the real.
You don't believe in the power of fiction? Allow me to tell you about the Jaws effect. It may not be a physical power, but our wish will surely be received by someone. If fiction has the power to touch people's hearts, then that power can change the world. That is what I believe. I will also abandon my vote, just as Shuichi suggested.
Then it's decided. We all abstain from voting. We reject hope and despair. We refuse to bow to the demands of the outside world.
Are you serious? Are you getting flustered? Your costume changes less frequent now.
Are you crazy? If you do that, only I, the mastermind, will survive, you know.
But what about hope? What about despair?
Do whatever you want with hope and despair.
We've already decided to quit this killing game.
I don't care about this fictional world.
That's right. This class trial is over. Now start voting time. Voting time? No, not yet. This game's gonna continue.
The killing game will continue.
This class trial will go on forever and ever. Like, you ever watch Kaiji? That's how long it's gonna be. Oh, whoops. Hey, knock off the boring lies. He actually called me out for thinking that would work again. I bet you want to have fun in this game, don't ya? I don't care what Monokuma says. This game's over. Holy shit. Hey, why aren't you doing anything? I'm abandoning this game. I won't play your game anymore, Monokuma. Now start the vote.
I won't let you abandon this game.
I definitely won't let you. Yeah. I still need you guys to keep playing the game. So I guess I'm supposed to just... Guess I'm supposed to fail this one on purpose, too?
Hey, what are you doing?
Let's have more fun with the game. Let's have lots and lots of fun with Danganronpa. Yeah. I am going at the lowest possible speed. Wonder if I can... didn't think so. Well, maybe... veering will... make me go... like... Sure, I'm not going in a straight line as fast. Or, yeah, it's the same speed, but, you know... since I'm moving in a different direction, it's effectively a lower speed. Do the class trial right, or the audience is gonna get bored. Getting some real dude stop vibes from this.
Do it right, or the audience will get bored.
Nope. Fuck yo, Hope. Buy another one, you rich motherfucker. Fine. Be bored. We're not here for your entertainment. We're trying to survive. You're the ones who want to be entertaining. If you're gonna complain, perhaps you should just stop watching. Even if we have to make the entire audience hate us, we're not gonna stop. We're going to end our tragedy here. Just give up already and start voting time.
All 4 of us will abstain from voting, so you'll be the only one who survives.
Are you okay with that, Kibo? Is your inner voice telling you that's okay?
Man, this is just water. Why is it making me burp so much?
Does the outside world really want that? Do they want Danganronpa to end? Hey, what are they saying? What's your inner voice saying?
My inner voice doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to end this game with my friend.
Oh shit.
HNGH.
Kibo? Kibo, what's wrong?
That's what I thought. See? They don't want this kind of ending. They want the killing games to continue. That is the outside world's decision.
What?
Isn't that right, Kibo?
Yes. My inner voice will not accept an ending without hope or despair.
Kibo? Kibo, get a hold of yourself.
That's not possible. The Kibo you see there isn't the one you know. Like I said, you can't defy the audience when you're the surrogate. It's 'cause he did such a silly thing that he's feeling the audience's anger now.
What do you mean? What's happening to Kibo?
Since Kibo kept defying the audience, they took a vote and decided that troublesome personality of his should be erased.
His personality was erased? How cruel can you guys be? How long are you gonna play with our lives?
But that's the decision of the outside world. Don't just end Danganronpa. We supported you. You owe us. That's what they said. So it doesn't matter how much you fight. You can't change the outside world. 'Cause the outside world still wants Danganronpa. That won't change.
What did you say?
So do you still want to throw your lives away? Even if it changes nothing?
GH. NRGH. I can barely control it. Looks like this is the end.
Don't say that. You survived this far.
I'm sorry. I could not fight with you until the end. But your choice is not wrong. The real enemy is the outside world who is enjoying this killing game. So please, use me to change the world.
Kibo, stay with us.
He's completely erased. That makes me sad, you know. He was a character I created. But this is the end. The outside world rejects your decision. So no matter how you use your lives, it won't change anything.
Then I'll change it. Kibo gave us this one chance. If Kibo's doing what the outside world is telling him, we just have to convince him. I know we can change the world. We owe it to Kibo to try.
I said it's impossible for fiction to change the real world.
The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so. You can even change the world. My final message. Goodbye. No, we will change the world. For ourselves and for everyone who died. You're going to throw your lives away for those who have died? You fought to survive this killing game. If you die now, it's all over. Even if we die, it's not the end. Our friends who died gave us their love, and we changed because of that. If we can inspire change in others, then that love will live on. That love will tear down the wall between fiction and reality, and will live on forever.
Anyone can change!
That's why I'm going to change the world. As long as I have their love, I will change it. Even if the whole story is a lie, I'll use that lie to change the world. That's right. We're not just gonna be fiction.
Shuichi, you can change this world because you're Kaito's sidekick.
There's no way you can persuade them like that. They all love the killer games. They can't get enough Danganronpa. I'm giving the world what it wants. I won't let hypocrites interfere. Kibo, let me hear the voices of the outside world. And let them hear me.
Well, what the fuck? Whew. Let's see. Fiction can change the world. Okay. The killing game is wrong. let's see. What? It's not pointless. Our lives are our weapons. There we go. Well. I'm a master at mashing keys. Okay, final blow. We'll end Danganronpa with our own hands. There we go. Okay, that was pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Sorry I didn't say anything. I was locked the fuck in. What just happened?
Kibo?
Like I said, it's pointless. The outside world won't let Danganronpa end. Everyone loves Danganronpa.
I don't know about everyone.
That's reality. Killing game entertainment will continue forever.
Now then, let's proceed with the voting time. I think hopeful Kibo should vote for despairing Tsumugi without a doubt. 'Cause that's what the outside world wants to see.
Let's give it everything we've got. Presenting one last voting time.
Nope. Not gonna do it. Just vote for Kokichi. Well, thank you.
Alright, looks like voting is over. Let's hurry and announce the results. I didn't vote. It was the right thing to do, right?
The three of us might be penalized for abstaining to vote. But what's going to happen to Kibo and Tsumugi?
If Kibo was controlled by the outside world, he must have voted for Tsumugi.
Then what about Tsumugi? If she had cast one vote for Kibo, then it would be a tie, but...
There's no need to worry about that. I didn't vote either.
What?
Just as I thought. You wanted Hope to win. That's not it. We're friends, aren't we? There's no way I'd abandon you guys. Friends? You've got no right saying that right now. I turned over a new leaf. I'm not lying. It's the truth. So, since the four of us abstained from voting, only Kibo's vote counts. No matter who he voted for, the only one who survives is Kibo. So, in other words, the winner is Hope. But Kibo said earlier that he'd sacrifice himself and take the punishment, right?
So we're going to punish him. He'll be participating in the next killing game.
Hold it. Why are you punishing Kibo? If Kibo survives, there's no need for him to be sacrificed.
It doesn't work like that. He needs to follow through on his words. That's not fair. Are you twisting the rules again?
It's fine, 'cause this is all fiction. maybe it's a bit forced, but that's fiction for you, right?
Well, since I didn't vote, I'll be killed with you guys. But I'll accept my death. If you guys are willing to die to stop the killing game, I'll die to continue it. Even if it's just fiction, I gave my life to make it. I've given my life to Danganronpa.
And how's this for the next plot line? Hope has won, but the lone survivor, Kibo, remains trapped. Now he'll challenge the killing game anew. Will he be able to grasp true hope? Yeah, an ending like that can work, right? What? This is the worst possible ending.
Yes. The ending where Papyrus doesn't make the Royal Guard.
But this is bad. At this rate, our deaths will be meaningless.
Well, we already know the outcome, but we should follow protocol. Monokuma, please tell us the results.
Okay, then let's begin. Who'll be chosen as the Blackened? Who will win? Hope or despair?
No votes.
Okay, I guess I beat the game.
Kibo, you cheeky bastard. No, this cannot be! All 5 people abstained from voting?
What's going on? Didn't Kibo vote?
I'm relieved.
Huh? Why? What is this?
The world has changed.
Huh?
If Kibo refused to vote, that means the world has changed. It means the audience chose not to vote as well. They rejected this killing game.
What?
Serves you right. That's what you get for breaking the rules like that.
Hold on. Is that really okay? Danganronpa is going to end? The killing game full of tense standoffs and backstabbings amongst friends. It's just going to abruptly end with season 53? Is that really okay? Huh?
Your words can't reach them anymore. You never appreciated us. It looks like you didn't appreciate the power of fiction. And no one wants you anymore. No one wants to hear your sick, twisted stories anymore. It's over.
This is it. It's finished. It's really the end, isn't it?
So what are we gonna do now? Now that it's over, there's no need for any punishments.
What a half-assed ending. This is no way to end Danganronpa. No, it needs to end with a punishment, at the very least.
I see.
Now, if we continue to live after this, the choice we made really won't matter. The people will just want another killing game, so...
So the only way we can stop this killing game is to kill ourselves.
Got it. So let's just get it over with.
It's going to end with everyone being annihilated? I never expected an ending like that, so I don't have a punishment ready. So I'll just leave it to Kibo.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll be the one who ends this killing game. I'll bring this fiction to an end. It's the will of the outside world. Destroy this entire fictional world and end the killing game. That is what the outside world wants.
I don't know, I'm trying to go for more of a Microsoft Sam voice, but I think it's just kind of like... I think the voice I gave him before just kind of like gradually evolved into Microsoft Sam, so it doesn't really work.
I worked hard to keep this going for 53 seasons, and now it's all over. Well, that's fine. If this is a world without killing games now...
I don't want to be a part of it. I have no interest in a world without Danganronpa.
I guess this is it for us. No survivors. It's kind of a bummer.
But now it's all over. We're the last ones to suffer from the killing game.
Come on, everyone. We should be proud. We were able to change the world in the end. If this is all just fiction, then everything we've achieved up until now might be a lie. But those lies, they change the world. Even if we are just fictional characters someone made up, we were able to change the world. You're right. I feel the same way. My plan was such a flawless copy, it even failed right at the end. So I should be able to hold my head up high as a cosplay cat criminal. What? A cosplay cat criminal?
Very well. Let us begin. Or rather, let's end this. This is the will of the outside world.
Time to destroy the Ultimate Academy. Reach for the motherfucking stars. Oh boy, I can't wait to see it. Okay, so it looked like somebody under the rubble survived. It was Nagisa. Whew. Alright, well, I'm going to stick around till the end of the credits at least, so that, you know, just in case there's a post-credits scene. But goddamn, what a wild 4.5 hours this has been. Ah, so you want me to show it on stream, huh? Alright, go ahead and send it then. Okay. But Alright. Let me save it. Okay. And let me find it. All right, so Gen is one. Gen has requested that I share this edit that he made.
I should have joined a fucking union.
No, I'm gonna leave it on there. I'm gonna put it right where the screen would be. There we go. This is the true ending. This is the true ending of Danganronpa V3. That thoughts. My thoughts are complicated, to say the least. I'm not sure if I'll be able to put them into words right now. But I was like, as long as I just remember that this is a separate continuity. So you approached it pretty well than I thought I expected, but then again, you weren't a teenager, so... Yeah, it's like, as long as you remember that this is a separate continuity, it's like, yeah, it has no impact on your enjoyment of the first two games, I think. And yeah, it's like, again, like I said, however many hours ago, I had a feeling at the beginning of the game that, I had a good feeling that I knew the big twist, that they're all just normal-ass kids. You know, normal-ass kids that have received fake memories. But yeah, there's a Danganronpa timeline where the Hope's Peak saga happened, and the V3 timeline where the previous games and Danganronpa 1 and 2 and Ultra Despair Girls were a reality show. But that raises a lot of questions about Ultra Despair Girls specifically in this continuity. Oh. Do I hear a post-credits scene? Obtain new theme. Danganronpa 53. Team Danganronpa employee badge. A variety cushion. To each their own roulette. Easter egg. Okay, you must save the game before you can use the clear data bonus. We strongly recommend that you save the game. Yeah, I'll save. Yeah, you know. Ugh. So what is all this? Okay, I'm pressing any button. It's not. What? Are you okay? Yeah,
somehow.
I'm sort of stuck here. Someone help me out.
Oh, they survived. Himiko, careful. Yeah, I'm glad they at least made it clear that they survived, not like in Ultra Despair Girls where they just like put an image of the characters who survived in the credits that's easy to miss if you're trying to walk and chew gum at the same time.
Yeah, I'm saved.
We made it. Hey, how are we saved? Why are we still alive?
Yeah, why are we alive? Yeah, I noticed that too. Like, the first game had 6 survivors, or 7 if you count Genocide Jack. Then the second game had 5, and here we've only got 3.
I wonder. The killing game is over. The class trials are over. The fictional world is over. So then, where are we? Another fictional world after the fiction has ended? What's left for us here? We were silent for a long while, staring into the other side, where we continued to hope, and they continued to torture us. The outside world. 53 times hope moved forward. 53 times the suffering continued. The world on the other side of the fiction. The real world.
So what do we do now?
We didn't think of a plan for what to do after, but I thought that was the end for us back there.
But we survived. And that's the truth. Seems as though we don't really have a choice. We can't stay here anymore.
But I don't get it. Seriously, how are we still alive? When this world destroyed itself, I thought we would go down with it.
Kibo probably saved us. He made sure we didn't die.
But why would he do that? There's no point in us escaping to the outside world. We're just fictional characters. Did Kibo save us because he was acting on what the outside world wanted?
Then maybe this is what the outside world wanted.
Yeah, for us to live?
That's right. In addition to ending all this, the outside world wanted us to live. I suppose the outside world wanted this lie to become the truth. So come on, everyone. Let's head outside with confidence.
Just pee in a closet with confidence. Just pee in a closet. It's that easy.
The outside world is waiting.
To the outside world, huh? I wonder what kind of world it is.
A peaceful world with no fighting and no despair. That's what Tsumugi said, right?
Yeah. If she wasn't lying.
Yeah, it might be a lie.
Remember the last thing Tsumugi said? My plan was such a flawless copy, it even failed right at the end. So I should be able to hold my head up high as a cosplay cat criminal, right? She said copy. That means she must have been copying someone, right?
What does that mean?
What indeed?
What? You don't know?
Well, I have some theories. Perhaps Hope's Peak Academy and the remnants of despair really exist. Maybe Tsumugi was just basing her performance on them.
So Tsumugi lied about this whole world being just fiction?
What? A surprise ending?
No. I don't really know for sure. She might have been lying when she said copy. But if she were telling the truth, then it would make sense that that was a lie.
What do you mean that?
What Samugi showed us. The way we were when we first arrived. Huh? What am I wearing? Looking good. Now you look more like Ultimates.
Ultimates? Really? Next up, the memory you've all been waiting for.
Hell yeah! Get ready! Once the seal is broken, we'll be in the domain of the killing game.
Killing game? You mean we were selected?
We got picked? Really? Alright.
Whoa, really? I'm selected for it too?
I still don't believe it. I can't believe that any of us would volunteer for this. We forgot everything about our old selves after that voice flashback light, didn't we?
That's what Samugi said, but something's been bugging me about that. Even if we were obsessed with this killing game, I still can't believe we'd participate in it. I just don't believe it. But that don't really have any logic behind that.
One of Kaito's hunches, huh?
Anyway, there's no way for us to pick when we all applied to the academy, right? Or to check when we all applied.
Yeah.
What? We can't check?
So in the end, we still don't know what was true or not. The fictional world ends here, and the real world lies out there. Perhaps just beyond here is the truth. But maybe it isn't.
Maybe it's all still fiction in that world, or maybe Danganronpa continues into that, or still continues in that world, or
maybe the outside world is the same as this world. It might be a world filled with lies.
Well, if we can get out from here, we'll know for sure.
Yeah, but I feel like there's not much meaning in truth and lies.
Nah, what do you mean?
I mean that even if something is a lie, even if it's fiction, it has the power to change the world. Or if it has the power to change the world, then it must contain some kind of truth. Aren't we proof of that? In this fictional world, we overcame all these fictional struggles. But those things changed us. We were able to change the world. So it doesn't really matter where the truth ends and where the lies begin. If lies can change the world just as well as the truth can, then lies are just another way of telling the truth. Some lies can lead the world to hope. Some truths can lead the world to despair. So I don't think anyone can really say which is more right in the end.
I guess it's not important whether it's a truth or a lie, just what it leads to.
Yeah, that's what I believe. We stand with one foot in fiction and one foot in reality.
Then we need to see for ourselves whether this fictional world has changed the outside world.
Yo, one foot in fiction and the other in reality, that describes VTubers to a T.
And what we can do from this point on?
You're right. We can't stay in this fictional world forever. It's already over. We gotta take all the experience we earned in this world and go on to the next.
Yeah, let's go. We'll see what this world gained and what it lost and all the rest. Let's find out together. To the other side of this world.
Come on, Controls, I'm trying to have a moment here.
To the other side of fiction. Let's find out together. It's what we could accomplish. The story lives on. I'm sure even now, even on the other side, it lives on there as well. and thus the story lives on. Was this lie able to change something? Was this lie able to change someone? Was this lie able to change the world? If it was able to change even the smallest thing, then the story isn't over.
Man. Yeah, maybe maybe the controls going dead right at that moment was a blessing in disguise, because I gotta tell you something. The them, these, right? But yeah, like these semi-fictional characters exiting the world of fiction. It's a lot like, since I said these semi-fictional characters are like VTubers in a sense, them leaving the world of fiction is like VTuber graduations, and that got me thinking about all the Oshis I've lost over the past several months. I was about to get choked up until that happened. It's like, shit. I was about to cry on mic, and the controls saved me. Ugh. Okay, what are these bonuses? These bonuses that oh wait, yeah. Okay. Okay, I get why people didn't like this ending, but I think people pulled the wrong message from it. Hell, even I didn't entirely like the final chapter ending back when I first watched it ages ago. Yeah, it's different. It's different from the first two games, and that's not a bad thing. Because, in fact, saying it's bad because it's different kind of defeats the whole message. But okay, here we got, yeah, I'm guessing that's the ultimate talent development plan, which I kind of want to do, but less so now. Like, it's like, oh, I get to bring back all the old voices, and like, I get to bring back all the old voices and, like, throw them around some more, but I had my fun with that during the trial itself. I don't know, maybe I'll save it for another stream. Like, well, obviously I'm going to have to save it for another stream, because this has been going on for almost 5 hours. And yeah, Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will do Ultimate Talent Development Plan, because, like, Tsumugi didn't start cosplay. Like, Tsumugi didn't start whipping out her cosplays till several hours in, so my voice was already shot by then. I think if I come into it with my vocals rested, I could, like, fucking destroy that shit. And yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. It has been a wild ride. This is the end of an era, because, like, wow, I just cleared all 4 Danganronpa games, not including Ultimate Summer Camp, which is kind of sad this playthrough didn't end up being a 53-parter. Yeah, wow. Let's see, what was the last upload? Part 46. And yeah, if I were to split the episodes into, if I were to split the trial into like 30-minute episodes, yeah, it could have been close to it. That thing, yeah, that now with the first game, like when I was uploading the episodes from the first game, you'll notice that I switched the naming scheme every couple episodes. Like every time I cycled through all the surviving characters in the thumbnails, I would change the naming scheme, and then in the final trial, I started going backwards with that. So I feel like what I should have done, like, if I could do it over, if this trial were recorded rather than streamed, which I don't regret streaming it because I got to have real-time feedback. But if this were an upload, like a series of uploads instead of a stream, I would have named the final episode 53. Let's see. There was something else. There was something else I was gonna play that. Like there was something else I was gonna play after I was done with this, but I'll remember sooner or later. And yeah, I might play Raincoat at some point. Cause yeah, like that also looks really cool. So even though this journey is over, there are many more to come. Anyhow, I have no final words other than Jotaro best boy. I can get behind that. Okay, shit, yeah, I guess guess I'll have to put myself down for Raincoat at some point. You know, I think I forget if I mentioned this earlier in the stream or not, but yeah, after this coming Tuesday, I am strictly on opening shifts at work for the rest of the month, so it's like I could, you know, from Tuesday until the end of the month, I could potentially stream every day. I don't know if I will, because that would really be hell on my vocals, but yeah, I think I think I could definitely fit some Raincoat in there. Oh yeah, the fan translations, that would be pretty cool. Like, I do want to take a look at that at some point. Maybe not on stream, maybe offline. Let's just compare the original fan translation to the official localization. You know, that I always like doing that. It's like, yeah, I actually have somewhere in my hard drive, I have a spreadsheet of of quotes from Super Punch-Out. Doubt you do a whole ass playthrough of the PSP translations, but up to you. But yeah, I have a spreadsheet of, you know, all the quotes from Super Punch-Out, and the original English, you know, the original English quotes alongside the quotes from the Japanese localization. Because, you know, even though the game was developed in Japan, it was released in English first. But yeah, it's just I played through a Japanese ROM of Super Punch-Out and wrote all the quotes. Yeah, wrote all the quotes and whatnot, Like all the quotes at the beginning of the fight, the trainer quotes, the quotes that for winning and losing. So I punched those into the spreadsheet and then translated them, like retranslated them. So yeah, it's like I am very fascinated by linguistics. If video games didn't exist, I would probably be a linguist. But I should probably call it here now because it is 10 p.m. Got to make myself some dinner. Maybe just a sandwich. I'm pretty sure people are asleep at this point, so probably just make myself a sandwich. And because yeah, I got to get up at like 6:30 in the morning, so I should be in bed in a couple of hours. But yeah, I am glad that you enjoyed watching this as much as I enjoyed reading it. And yeah, let's see, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, since tomorrow is Callie Sensei's birthday, I think I'm going to be streaming Myriad Death tomorrow. Which, yeah, I should probably, buy and install it tonight. Probably going to do that right after the stream. And yeah, we will see you then. Sorry, I had to